Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
With the Jnananjana, and all the participants who have long hair, please tie your hair above the head, and all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and be seated. Let's quickly get ready. We have only a few more seconds for the yoga to start. Let's quickly get seated. So that we are integrated with the time and the yoga session.
Now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Take a deep breath. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam.
Now, Let's all take our Panchapatram and Udharani and place it in front of us. Make sure you have your water cup and the spoon. Now place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, bending the index finger to the center of the palm. And now pour an Udharani, a spoon of water, into the center of the palm. And after each mantra, pour another Udharani of water into the palm and sip it at the end of the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swada. Pour another Udharani water in your palms. Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Pour another Udharani of water in your palms. Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Now wash your right hand with an Udharani of water. Now at the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with an Udharani of water. With the index, middle and ring fingers of the right hand touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand with an Udharani of water. With the index finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and the left ear. Wash your right hand with an Udharani of water. With the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Now, let us enter into the Sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution.
Now please close your eyes. Set the conscious resolution that you want to manifest through the Nithyananda Yoga. The powerful cognitions, the powers that you want to manifest. Visualize which powerful cognition you want to embed in your biomemory and muscle memory. You want to instill inside yourself. Visualize intensely. Visualize yourself completely complete, without any patterns, incompletions, embodying the state, space, powers, being, and super consciousness of Paramashiva. Visualize yourself, your body, the way you want to manifest, without any ailments, without any diseases, in complete health. Visualize your body completely flexible, strong, Now let us chant the Sankalpa.
Now please place your right palm on your left palm and both the hands on the right thigh. And let us begin the chanting of the Sankalpa mantra. Mamopata samasta duridakshaya dwara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatam Mantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatkhande Meroho Dakshine Bhashve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vivaharike Prabhavadinam Jashtyaha Samvatsarala Madhye Krodinam Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau
Kumbhavase कृष्णपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तरा फल्गुनी नक्षत्र सुकर्मण योग वणिजकरण
एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपत्न रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरुदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमद कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनोविक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मणधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ वीर सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अणवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अड्लपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अड्लपीठाधीश्वर धर्म भक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष दुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please take an udharani of water and wash your hands. Om apopasprishya.
We will now be beginning the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. The Prathama Vinyasa Krama is a sequence of 108 asanas of the Nityananda Yoga. The first asana that we will be performing is the Sukhasana. Sukhasana is sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. The mudra that we will be performing is the Bindu Mudra. Bindu Mudra is keeping your index and thumb finger, the tips of the index and thumb joint and the other three fingers stretched out. Now keep the Bindu Mudra on your respective knees. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva, Swamiji, in your inner space. That is the visualization. The pranayama is the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale deeply. Feel the prana going inside your body, inside your stomach, and fueling the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And then when you're not able to hold your breath anymore, slowly exhale. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath as long as possible. And then exhale. When you're holding your breath, visualize the fire in your Jataragni being fueled by the air that you are breathing. The bandha is the Mahamudra bandha. So Mahamudra bandha is all three bandhas together. The first is the Jalandhara bandha. The Jalandhara bandha is when you place your chin on your chest. Take your chin, lock your chin down, engaging your neck muscles. You do not have to strain your neck muscles. Just bring your chin to your chest and lock it. Do not strain your neck muscles or hurt your neck muscles, but slightly contract your neck muscles and lock your chin to your chest. That is the Jalandhara bandha. The next is the Uddiyana bandha. The Uddiyana bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pulling your stomach in and up. And if you want to feel the Uddiyana bandha, you can keep your hands on your stomach and feel the hollow that you are creating with your stomach. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team. That's good. Seeing the Jalandhara bandha and the Uddiyana bandha. The Uddiyana bandha is pull your stomach in and up. You should feel the hollow under your rib cage. That is the Uddiyana bandha. And the next is the Mula bandha. The Mula bandha is contracting our perineum. So contract the muscles between your anus and genitals. And now let's perform all these three bandhas together. So sit in the Sukhasana, your hands in the Bindu Mudra placed on your knees. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Hold your breath and visualize the air fueling the fire in your stomach. Perform the Mahamudra bandha, that is lock your chin to your chest, pull your stomach in and up, and lock your perineum. And the internal japa of Soham.
Tatsukasanamityuktam ashaktastat-samacharet asanam vijitam yena chitam tena jagatrayam.
Yes, now relax. Now relax. How many of you were able to perform all the three bandhas? Can you raise your hands? if you're able to perform all the 3 bandhas? Can you raise your hands? Okay, Vedatma, yeah, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, good. Paramayoga, yeah, good. Yes, wonderful. As we do the asana, you will see that it'll become more comfortable. You'll automatically, when you get into the asana, you'll start performing the bandhas. Okay, that's wonderful. Let us now move on to the second asana. The second asana of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama is the Parvatasana. So in Parvatasana, let's all stretch our legs out. Stretch our legs in front of you. Stretch your legs in front of you. Now bring your legs into Padmasana. So take your left leg and place it on your right thigh. And then take your right leg and place it on your left thigh. Let's all get into Padmasana. And if you're not able to place your legs on top, slowly keep your ankles, first keep your ankles together and walk your feet. Walk your feet slowly inside. Place your ankles on your leg and slowly pull your feet closer and closer and place your feet on top of each other. So first come into Ardha Padmasana, that is one leg on top of the other thigh. And now take the other leg and slowly inch it towards your thigh. So first bring your ankle on top and then slowly walk your legs closer and closer. Walk your feet and place it on top of your thighs. And become comfortable in Padmasana. If you feel any discomfort or pain in your ankles or pain in your thighs, that's okay. Unclutch from the pain. Unclutch from the pain and sit in Padmasana comfortably. Padmasana should be like your go-to asana for sitting down. That's how comfortable that you should be in Padmasana. So from Padmasana, now you're going to bring your palms together in the Anjali Mudra. Bring the palms together in the Anjali Mudra, that is how the Acharya is showing on the camera. Perform the Anjali Mudra. And now slowly raise your hands. Raise your hands above your head. Raise your hands straight above your head. Keep your elbows straight and your arms should be beside your ears. Now in this asana, again you're going to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. The Mahamudra Bandha is all 3 bandhas together, the locks. So the first bandha is the Jalandhara Bandha. Again bring your chin to your chest. Bring your chin to your chest. The second is Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up, creating a hollow under your ribs. And the third is Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. Now while you are performing the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Mount Kailash is the physical manifestation of Kailasa on planet Earth. It is one of the places, physical places on Earth, which can transport you to the vertical time zone. So visualize Mount Kailash. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale and hold your breath as long as possible. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath as long as possible. And while you're holding your breath, visualize the prana, the air that is fueling your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. And perform the japa of, internal japa of Soham.
अतवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now relax. Slowly bring your hands down. Bring your hands down. You can uncross your legs. You can relax from Padmasana. Who all were able to hold Padmasana for this around 5 minutes? If you're able to hold the Padmasana comfortably for 5 minutes, can you raise your hands? Is Kailasa, Bolivia good? Kailasa, LA good? Okay, wonderful. So the next asana that we'll be going into is Halipavasana. In Halipavasana, what you're going to do is you're going to stretch your legs in front of you. Stretch your legs in front of you and bring the soles of your feet together in front of you. Bring the soles of your feet together. So you should create like a diamond shape with your legs. Extend your feet in front of you and create a diamond shape with your legs and the soles of your feet together. Now what you're going to do is you're going to hold your left hand with your right hand behind you. Hold your left hand with your right hand behind you, behind your back. And now inhale deeply and bend as much as possible. Bend as much as possible, forward and down. Bend from your hips. Bend from your hips as much as possible and let your forehead come to the ground behind your heels. You should bring your forehead to your heels. Bend as much as possible. And if you're feeling the stretch in your thighs, that is completely normal. If you feel the stretch in your thighs, in your hips, that's completely normal. Embrace the stretch, embrace the pain. And if you're not able to go fully also, slowly go as much as possible. Like for example, if you're able to go only halfway, first inhale, and when you exhale, go one more inch down. Again, inhale deeply and exhale, go one more inch down. And you can even come together as partners. You can come together as partners and slowly help your partner. Help your partner go lower and lower. If you're not able to go lower, you can come together as partners. Your partner can hold your back and gently push you lower and lower. So your head touches the ground. Your head should touch the ground in front of you. So come on, let's all get into the asana. Yes, Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa LA, the second person on the olive green mat in the front. Yes, Thomasaya, yes, good. Thomasaya, you should become an acharya now. You are a graduate of PSS2. You should become an acharya. You should make sure our PSS3 new participants are doing all the asanas properly. Yes, in the male sabha, the second person on the olive green mat, Thomasaya, you can even go and help him to go more lower. I think that is Banahastaya. Yes. Yes, push Aya down. Is that Banahastaya? Thomasaya, is that Banahastaya you're helping? Yes. So go as low as possible. Go as low as possible. Become comfortable in the asana. Breathe in and out deeply. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. The Samana Kumbhaka is inhale deeply, hold your breath and visualize the fire in your stomach and then exhale. This is the Samana Kumbhaka. And the gaze should be at your nose. Keep the gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and any pain that you're having, any discomfort, surrender that to Swamiji's feet. And in this asana, we'll be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So again, bring your chin to your chest. Actually, when you're down, your chin will already be in your chest. So just lock your chin to your chest and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in. Pull your stomach in and up. And perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And we'll perform the japa of Soham.
पूरब विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगदले संपुटानो पृष्ठपचेदो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो पृष्टि हतेल्यांकी है जोई अंशु सहित भूमि धरे सोई पुनिला लाटी भूपरिताने एड्या लगता माही आने.
Yes, now slowly come back to a seated position. So who all were able to go down more than half? Who all were able to go down to the ground more than half? Put your forehead to the ground, at least more than half. You're able to bend more than half. Can you raise your hands? And who all touched the ground fully? Who all touched the ground fully? Can you raise your hands? Okay, wonderful. All the participants in Kailasa LA, Kailasa Bolivia, Kailasa, Ecuador. And actually, you will see that the more and more that you do the Nityananda Yoga, any knots, any discomfort, anything that you are having, automatically, you will start seeing your whole body literally loosen itself. The discomfort and the strain in our muscles is nothing but the patterns. Over the years, we have collected so many patterns that it actually gets stored in our muscles. And you will see once you do the completion in the PSS session, you will see that your body responds to that completion and you'll start seeing yourself becoming more loose. Same way, in the yoga, when you loosen your muscles, automatically you will see that those patterns start leaving you and you'll start dropping those patterns. Yes, wonderful. Let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is the Nagi Pavasana. So in Nagi Pavasana, again, place your feet in front of you with your soles of your feet touching together. Place the soles of your feet together. Now raise your hands above your head. Raise both your hands above your head and keep your hands cupped. Cup your hands. And now bend forward. Bend forward, inhale and exhale. When you exhale, bend forward. Bend as much as possible. And again, your forehead should be touching the ground or touching the feet in front of you. Inhale, raise your hands up and cup your feet, cup your palms. Make a hollow with your palms, cup your palms. And when you exhale, bend down and forward as low as possible. Stretch your arms out in front of your feet and cup your hands. Visualize yourself as a snake. Visualize yourself as a cobra, a snake. Bring the gaze to your nose. Bring the gaze to your nose. And even in this asana, you can take the help of your partner and slowly push your partner as low as possible and breathe in the asana. If you're able to go only halfway, that is okay. Inhale and exhale. When you exhale, go 1 inch more down. Again, inhale deeply and exhale. When you exhale, go more down. And stay in the asana, don't come up. Do not come up. Stay in the asana and become comfortable with the asana. How much ever you're able to do, stay in the asana.
Recording in progress.
Stay in the asana. In this asana also, perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale deeply and then hold your breath as long as possible. When you're holding your breath, visualize the air fueling the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. And perform all 3 bandhas. All the 3 bandhas are Jalandhara bandha. Bring your chin to your chest. And then Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And perform the Mula bandha. The Mula bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa of Soham.
पूरब विधि परि आग नैनी चौहोई कहूनि पनस्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे भूयडी परि लगावे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन कौगन शरीर बता जाई.
Now slowly come up. Come back to a seated position. So this time how many of you were able to go completely down, touching the ground with your forehead? Can you raise your hands? Were you able to touch the ground, or at least your forehead touching your ankles? Raise your hands. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia, Kailasa LA. Yes, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Bolivia, female body is good. Okay, wonderful. So let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Kokilasana. So in Kokilasana, now stretch your legs in front of you. Now bend your knees. Bend your knees and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Your hands should be in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and middle finger stretched out and your thumb holding your ring finger and your little finger. That is the Prana Mudra. Your index and middle finger stretched out and your thumb holding your ring finger and little finger. Now with the Prana Mudra, with the index and middle fingers, hold your big toes. Hold the big toes. Now what you're going to do is stretch your leg out and upwards. Stretch your leg out and upwards. You should come to like a V position, make a V with your body. Your body should be like the letter V. So catch your toes with your index and middle fingers and stretch your legs out and up in front of you. Stretch your legs out and upwards. Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Cross your legs into Padmasana. So Padmasana is bringing your left leg on your right thigh and the right leg on your left thigh. Cross your legs into Padmasana. If you're not able to put the Padmasana, so first put Ardha Padmasana, that is one foot on your other thigh, and then slowly try to pull your other foot. Pull your other foot as much as possible and place it on your thigh. Now lean forward while you are holding your toes with your hands. Bend forward, continue to hold your toes with your hands and bend forward. Lean forward and come on to your elbows. Place your elbows on the ground. This is the Kokilasana. So in Kokilasana, visualize yourself as a bird. Close your eyes and visualize yourself as a bird. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is, inhale deeply and then hold your breath. When you're holding your breath, visualize the air going into your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and when you hold your breath, visualize the prana going into your stomach, and then exhale. Now let's perform the bandhas. In this asana also, we'll perform all the three bandhas. The three bandhas is called the Mahamudra Bandha. First, the Jalandhara Bandha. Place your chin to your chest. And then the Udhyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And then the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the internal japa of Soham.
अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च ऊर्ध्वे हस्तद्वयं कृत्वा तदग्रे पादयोः सुधीः वृद्धाङ्गुष्ठद्वयं नाथ शनैः शनैः प्रकारयेत्.
Yes, now slowly come up and you can relax your legs from Padmasana. Relax your legs from Padmasana. The next asana is Neti Asana. So in Neti Asana, now place one ankle. Bring your right ankle on your left knee and keep your left and now keep your left foot below your right knee. So one ankle should be on top of your knee, one ankle should be under the other knee. Now with your hands, hold your opposite elbows and now rotate your arms in a clockwise motion. Rotate your arms in a clockwise motion. Make wide circles. Make big circles with your hands, with your arms. Make wide circles with your arms. Engage your shoulders. You should feel your shoulders rotating as much as possible. Keep your gaze to your nose. Keep your gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, rotate your hands in the anti-clockwise position. Rotate your hands anti-clockwise. Make nice and big circles. Make nice and big circles with your arms. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath, and when you hold your breath, visualize the air going into your stomach and fueling the Jataragni, fueling the fire in your stomach, and exhale. Don't stop rotating your arms. Continue to rotate your arms. Now perform the Mahamudra Bandha. The Mahamudra Bandha is again all three bandhas together. So bring your chin to your chest. Bring your chin to your chest. That is the Jalandhara Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. And Mula Bandha, that is contract your perineum. Now continue to rotate your arms and perform the internal japa of Soham.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आश माहिली सोय दच चरण को वार लौता परि गुल्प समोय वाम पाद को महिलो बहरो गुल्प जुजान तापरि घोड़ा दच की आमज बार लीटान बहुरी बुझा दो की जोई कहुन्या लगता पकरो सोई बुझ पसार अर्ध करि रासे नासा दृष्टि वचन नहीं बासे.
Now relax. Relax your arms. You can uncross your feet. Now the next asana is Gajasana. So let's all come to our arms and legs. Come to your hands and knees. Come onto your hands and knees. Now you're going to lift your hips to the air. Lift your hips as high as possible. Lift your hips to the sky and press your hands firmly onto the ground in front of you and your legs behind you. Plant your hands and legs firmly to the ground and push your hips. Push your hips to the sky. Push your hips to the sky. And first make sure that your heels are touching the ground. Try to touch your heels to the ground. Try to touch your heels to the ground, and you can even try to touch one heel. First, try to touch one heel and then touch your other heel to the ground. Make sure that your heels are touching the ground. Feel the stretch in your calf muscles, in your hamstrings. Feel the stretch. And in your upper body, your back should be as straight as possible. It should be literally one line from your hands all the way to your back. Keep your back straight. Don't round your back. Don't keep your back rounded. Keep your back straight as possible. Press your shoulders. Press your shoulders and hands into the ground and keep your back as straight as possible. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayogaya. Paramayogaya, you should not round your back. Keep your back straight. Keep your back straight. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, good. Kailasa, LA, male team, good. Kailasa, LA, female team. Kailasa, Bolivia, male team, good. Okay, now from this asana, what we're going to do is you're going to slowly bend your elbows. Bend your elbows and bring your face to the ground and scoop yourself up. Bring your elbows to the ground and scoop yourself up. So maybe everyone can watch your screen for a moment. Look at your screen. So when you're in the Gajasana, slowly bend your elbows. Bend your elbows to the ground, and your face should be almost above the mat, and scoop yourself up. Scoop yourself up and come back to Gajasana. Scoop yourself up and come back to Gajasana. And do this again and again. From Gajasana, bend your elbows and bring your face as close as possible to your yoga mat, and then scoop yourself up. Do this again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Visualize yourself as an elephant and feel the workout happening in your triceps. Feel your arms, the muscles in your arms, the muscles in your shoulders, the muscles in your chest. Feel all these muscles engage, all of these muscles, and do this again and again. So come to Gajasana. Come to Gajasana and go as down as possible. Scoop your face. Bend your elbows, and your face should be as low as possible on the yoga mat. And then scoop yourself up and come back to Gajasana. Try going as low as possible. Try going as low as possible. Your face should be as close to the yoga mat as possible. And then scoop yourself up. Your face should be as close as possible to the yoga mat. So bend your elbows, go down, 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 down. And then when your nose is almost touching the yoga mat, push yourself. Breathe in and push yourself and scoop yourself and come back to Gajasana. So let's all do this together. Let's all do this together. So first come to Gajasana. Let's all come to Gajasana. Come on everybody, collective integrity. Come to Gajasana. Now slowly bend your knees, bend your elbows. Bend your elbows down, 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 down. Go as close as possible. Your nose should be touching the yoga mat. Go down, down, down as much as possible. Yes, now scoop yourself up. Scoop yourself up and come back to Gajasana. Push. Push your hands into the ground. Push your hands into the ground and come back. Push yourself up to Gajasana. Yes, Abhilasha, yeah, good. So in this asana, you should visualize yourself as an elephant. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, hold your breath, and while holding your breath, feel the air fueling your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And exhale. And perform the Mula Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha. Only two bandhas. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. And perform the japa of Soham,
Nujjam padagre bhumau kritva lambibhuya mastakaagre nidaya nidambam murdhamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumo nasika maniya hastatalaparyantam nayet ittam punah punah kuryat gajasanam bhavati.
Yes, wonderful. Now you can place your knees down. Place your knees down and relax for a bit. Yes, wonderful. Let's now move on to the next asana. The next asana is Rikshasana. So in the Rikshasana, you're going to come back to the same position as Gajasana. So come back to the same position as Gajasana. So keep your hands firmly planted onto the ground and push your hands and push your shoulders as much as possible. It should be a straight line. Your back should be straight. Don't round your back. Don't round your back. Press your hands into the ground and keep your hips from the hips to the tips of your fingers. It should be a straight line. Now, this time you're going to focus on your legs. So what you're going to do is you're going to place one heel on the ground and raise one heel on the top towards the sky, bending your knees. And then alternate. Press the other heel onto the ground and the other heel, raise the other heel up. Keep alternating. Keep alternating. You should feel a stretch in your calf muscles. You should feel a stretch in your calf muscles, in your hamstrings. Your hamstrings is your muscles which is in the rear side of your thighs. So you should feel the stretch in the back side of your thighs. You should feel the stretch in your ankle, in your calf muscles, in your ankles. Visualize yourself as a bear. And keep repeating this again and again. So if you are placing your left heel on the ground, lift your right heel, and when you place your right heel on the ground, lift your left heel. And continue. Your hips should not come down. Your hips should not come down. Your hips should be up in the air. The pranayama that you will be performing is the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale and feel the air going to your Jataragni, your fire in your stomach, and then exhale. And in this asana also you will be performing two bandhas. The first is the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in. And Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa of Soham.
Ekam jana orasyaling yastatavyam baling Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati.
Now, all of you can slowly come up onto your feet. Nityanandam, everybody. Once again, we'd like to welcome all the Paramashivoham Batch 3 participants who have joined us for this program. This is Sundareshwara Maharaj here, and I'll also be one of the acharyas who would be helping you through the various sequences, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Wonderful to see every one of you today. And once again, this is going to be a new way of looking at all the different asanas that we're doing. How many of you are already seeing a difference in terms of how even just the last few asanas that we were doing? How many of you, the participants from batch 3, are seeing a difference in the way that you perform the asanas? Can you just give me a thumbs up? Okay, great. That's wonderful. So we're going to be helping you out surely to find the right balance in the posture, as well as to get the full benefit, to make sure that you are learning all the subtle aspects. Yesterday we had spent the whole day learning about the various the pranayama, the bandhas, the other 12 components of yoga. So we'll be helping you throughout the entire span of the yoga to help you understand how we can do it. Great. Let's now continue. The next asana, from Vrikshasana, we are going to be entering into Vaishyasana. So in Vaishyasana, as you come up on top of your feet, as you stand on top of your feet, now you're going to slowly lift your body up onto your big toes. Lift your body up onto your big toes. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and bring the index and the middle finger, the ring finger, onto your heart center. Now, in this position, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Come on, every one of you, your hands, all the 3 middle fingers, your index, ring and middle finger on your heart center, and lift up onto your toes. Lift up onto your toes. Make sure that your spine is erect. Head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space with the internal japa Soham.
केशेन पादयुगलं तद्वातिष्ठे तदो मुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Please relax. The next we are going to be performing the Urdhva Janukarana. So let us enter into the Urdhva Janukarana. First we are going to be sitting in the Aramandi position, where you're going to stand with the heels touching together. All of you, bring your feet together. Make sure your heels are touching together first. And toes facing outwards. Your toes are facing outward. Now slightly bend your knees. Slightly bend your knees. And keep both the hands at the chest level. Elbows parallel to the ground. Bend your knees. Elbows parallel to the ground. Palms at your chest level. Now twist one knee towards the center and raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as the leg raises, you're going to follow it with the movement of its hand. While doing so, please make sure the one foot which is there on the ground is still bent. Don't get into a standing position. You want to keep that slight kneeling position as you perform the Urdhva Janukarana. Yes, let's all perform the Urdhva Janukarana. Get a full round with your hand. When you go, take it all the way around your head. Get it down onto the ground. Yes, relax. Come back to a standing position. Come back to a standing position. Shake your feet out. For a few seconds, just shake your feet out. Now, stand in a comfortable position. Just stand still. We're going to be entering into the next asana. We're going to be performing the next asana. The next asana is going to be Balalingasana. Now in Balalingasana, you're going to interlace your fingers from the outside. So interlace your fingers from the outside. Come on, let's all do it together. All of you interlace the fingers from outside. Yes, have you all interlaced it? Okay, good. Now, you're going to be holding on to one of the knees and pull it up towards the chest. You can either choose left or right, whichever you're comfortable with that you want to start. Pull your knees towards the chest. Pull your knee towards the chest as your other foot continues to be planted firmly on the ground. So here let's look at a few different variations of how do we do this asana to make sure that we are getting a full proper position. So as you are having your hands interlocked, now when you pull one of your foot up, so for some of you, your foot might only be in this level. So you're going to lock it here. If your leg is in this level, then try to get it as close as possible. Pull your feet as close as possible towards your perineum. Now those of you who are able to do, you're going to focus and pull this all the way up. Pull your knee all the way up towards your chest and hold. While the other foot you're going to make sure is firmly planted onto the ground. Make sure that your toes are pointing forward and you look straight. So let us all perform the Balalingasana. Ready? At the count of 3, all of us are going to lift our feet up. Relax, relax. Relax your feet. Yes. Let's all interlock our fingers now. Please interlock your fingers. From inside. Yes, that's right. Now lift your knee up towards your chest, supported by your hands, and pull. Come on, pull it. Pull it as close as possible towards your sky, towards your chest, towards the sky. Keep the spine straight and keep your body still and stiff. Visualize yourself caressing a baby in your inner space and the internal japa. Soham.
Ekam jano risiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Relax. You can relax. Now, the next asana we are going to be doing is the Pada Pidanasana. Now, the same knee that we lifted up towards our chest, that same knee, you're going to hold on to the foot of that knee, of that leg. Hold on to the foot with that leg. Hold on to the foot of that leg. Now, clasp your feet with both your hands and pull your feet up towards your butt. Pull your feet up towards the butt. Make sure your head, neck and spine are in a straight line as you look forward. Now, there are nuances even in this. While you are performing this, you want to make sure that your feet are pushed as much as possible towards your butt. And second is even your thighs are being pulled backward. Okay, so even your thighs are being pulled backward along with doing it. So you need to pull here and you need to also consciously put your awareness on your thigh, tightening it and pulling it backward. So this is the way you perform. You should actually feel the stretch in two places. One, your thighs. Second, your ankles as well. Your thighs and your ankles as well. How many of you are able to see the stretch in your ankle? Let's start with an ankle first. How many of you are able to see when you pull it back, you're able to feel it at the ankle? Raise your hands. Okay, wonderful. Vedat Maya, great. Nityananda Maya, nice to see everyone. I think I'm going to be learning every one of you joining in along with us and participating. Wonderful. Yes. Now, how many of you, can you all please confirm if you are able to feel the stretch at your thigh? When you do it, are you feeling a stretch at your thigh? Okay, good. That's wonderful. So now let us do this together. Let's perform the asana together, the Pada Pidanasana. Now pull that foot up towards the back of your butt and pull it all the way, the toes touching all the way, and hold in this position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Soham, Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
You can now relax. Drop your foot onto the ground. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Natarajasana. The Natarajasana once again is going to be a follow through of the previous asana, which means that we are going to hold on to that foot with its respective hand. Going to hold on to that foot with the respective hand. From here, you're going to extend the opposite hand forward with the index and the thumb fingers together in the Bindu Mudra. And we are going to bend down, kicking our foot up all the way into the sky. Bend down and kick up our feet all the way in the sky and hold this position. This is Natarajasana. Now let us look at how we can do this. Now we are going to do this in a few different variations based on however you're comfortable, however flexible you are. So the primary focus is for you to hold on to your feet with your hand. Then once you do that, you want to stretch your hand out, get your body down. Make sure that your opposite foot is firmly planted on the ground. So once you firmly plant, so you're standing, slowly shift your weight. If you're standing on your right, you shift your weight to the left. Then if you're standing, going to lift your left leg up, then you shift your weight to the right. First, shift your weight. Let's all do it together. Come to a standing position, every one of you. Now, as you are in this position, you're going to shift the weight of your body to the other foot. Just tilt your body, shifting your weight to the other foot. Are we all able to do it? Have you gotten how to do it? Now, once you have done this, now slowly lift the other foot back towards your butt. Hold on to it with its respective hands and hold. So once you're comfortable in this position, let's do it along. Female team LA, come on, let's do it along. Yes. Now once you are in this position, now slowly stretch your hands out in front of you, the opposite arm in front of you, placing your hand, your palm in the Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Now slowly as you bend down, pull your feet up, bend down, bend forward, pulling your feet up as high as possible and hold this position. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in your inner space and the internal japa Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Please relax. Let us now repeat the same sequence of asanas on the other side, on the other leg. The first is going to be Balalingasana. In Balalingasana, you're going to interlace your fingers from the outside in and you're going to hold on to your knee, pulling it all the way towards the chest. Pull your knee all the way towards the chest, toes pointing down, body stiff and straight. Come on, interlace your fingers, clasp your knees and pull it as close as possible and hold. Let's learn to hold, practice to hold. Now only after we get comfortable with the position, we'll be able to perform the other subtler components. So it's very important that we learn how to hold. Make sure that you are planting the other foot firm onto the ground and hold this position. Visualize yourself caressing a baby in your inner space and the internal japa Soham.
Ekam jana orsyalinga statavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Relax, you can drop that foot down. Now, once again, we're going to be repeating the Pada Pidanasana on the other side, which means that same leg which we had lifted up towards our chest, we are now going to bend it towards the back and get it all the way towards your butt, holding on with your hands. Now, having both your hands holding on to the foot, pull it nice and close towards the back of your butt. Look forward. Bring your gaze in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now in this asana, some of you, your legs are splayed in terms of there's a lot of gap between both your knees. Consciously bring your knees together. Knees together. Come on, lift and bring your knees together. Don't let your knees fly away somewhere in some other direction. Make sure it is beside each other. And hold the position. Come on, lift and hold. Now, if you're feeling a little bit of discomfort, you are going to be bringing your awareness to that position, to that part of your body, and you're going to breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Soham.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana.
Relax. Yes, you can relax your foot. Shake your feet off. Shake your feet off. The next we are going to be performing the Natarajasana. So shake your feet off once again and come to a standing position. Come back to a standing position, feet beside each other. Now you're going to focus your weight. Shift the weight towards one side of the body, which is the foot that is planted firm onto the ground. Shift your weight towards that side. Then bend the other knee, holding on to it, holding on to your foot with the respective hand. Now here I want you to make sure that you are holding on to the foot from inside. See, while this is there, you can either hold it on from here like this, or you can hold it on from inside. All of you bring your focus and hold it on from the inside, because in this position you will not be able to pull your body up as high. It will only be a little distance. It will not lift your body as high as possible. But if you hold it from inside, then you'll be able to lift it as high as possible. Okay, so bring your awareness, hold on to your foot from the inside, which is holding on towards the big toes, not towards the little finger. Let's all make sure that we are holding on to the foot from the inside. As you hold on to your foot from your inside, find a balance in this position. Come on, hold and hold it from inside. Now slowly stretch the other hand out in front of you, hands in the Bindu Mudra, and simultaneously as you bend down, lift and kick the feet out towards the sky. Kick the feet out towards the sky. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Bring a one-pointed focus in front of you for the balance, and have the internal japa Soham.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Slowly relax. Paramayoga, you need to make sure that you are kicking your feet out. That way you will get the full stretch. Should be like a arched. Your feet should be completely arched. Paramayoga, Bolivia or Ecuador, sorry. Good. Now we are going to be performing the next karana. The next karana is going to be the Ardharechita karana. Now let's all get back into the Aramandi position, which is heels together, toes apart, knees slightly bent. Knees slightly bent. Now as you are in the Aramandi position, you're going to bring the right foot behind the other, and make sure that your heels are up, the toes are down. Now keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out and wide in front of you like a pendulum, bringing it back towards your chest. And while the arms swing, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Place the right hand over the nose as you go up, touch the nose. And uncross the ankles and repeat the same on the other side. Repeat the same on the other side. Make sure that you have a slight bend in your knee. Don't stand straight. This is not for you to stand straight. This is, you need to have your knees bent slightly. Even when your ankles are crossed, keep switching sides. You can do it on one side and then switch it on to the other side. Let's perform the Ardharechita Karana together. Relax. Now stand on your mat. We are going to be entering into the next, which is the skeleton dance. Now skeleton dance is a very, very powerful technique that Bhagavan has given for every one of us to build integrity. Now during the skeleton dance, we are going to visualize ourselves as just bare bones, just bones in our inner space. Visualize yourself as just bones in your inner space, and you're going to look at yourself as unconnected, joints unconnected, and then shake your body. If there are 10 different snakes in your body and all of them go in different directions, that's exactly what you want to do when you do the skeleton dance. In a disorganized manner, we are going to start shaking our body, every part of our body completely. Let us now visualize ourselves as skeletons in our inner space, and let's begin the skeleton dance. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Shake your feet, shake your body, shake every part of your body. Shake your body, shake your body. Your tips of your fingers, your elbows, your ankles, your joints. Shake everything out. Your neck, your head, Come on, shake, 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 shake. Increase the speed. Slowly relax. Just stand still. Drop all the movements. Don't touch your mat. Leave your mats. Leave your mats. Just stand. Just stand. Stand still. Placing your arms by the side of your hips. Just stand still. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. See your entire body pulsating and vibrating with energy. Bring your awareness towards the tips of your fingers that's vibrating with energy, with blood gushing through it. Bring your awareness to your feet, to the toes, vibrating, and your entire body emanating heat. Do not place your hands in the pocket. Do not interlock your fingers behind your body or in front of your body. Just leave it loose. Stand still. Just see and bring awareness to your body. Now, visualize the prana, the life energy, the breath entering into you through all parts of your body, through your entire pore, each and every skin of your body, each and every pore in the skin of your body is inhaling the prana. As you inhale, inhale the body, just like how a sponge when put in water would absorb. Same way, visualize yourself soaking in the prana shakti through each and every pore of your skin into your body, going into your body, rejuvenating your entire body, your internal organs, your intra-organs, going in and rejuvenating every single cell of your body. Inhale through your entire body. And as you exhale, see that entire prana carrying out all the toxins out of your body, out of your body. Inhale and exhale. Visualize your body as a sponge that is soaking in the life energy. Inhale and exhale. Have deep, long breaths, bringing your awareness to your breath. Breathe in as deep and as slow as possible. As deep and as slow as possible. And exhale as deep and slow as possible. Inhale as deep and slow as possible. And exhale as deeply and slowly as possible. Now slowly relax. You can adjust your mat. Those of you who need to adjust your mat, you can adjust your mat. See, it is very important that especially right after we start doing the skeleton dance, what we touch becomes a direct part of us. So we need to make sure that when we are in that high energy, we only let the prana enter into us. And that is why it's very highly recommended. If any of you are wearing sweaters, right? Sweaters or jackets, I know sometimes it might become a little cooler there. But get rid of those and make sure that they are not in your way. Put them aside so your body breathes as minimum as possible. If you have things covered, you will see that your body breathes. So that is a very important component of yoga. All right, wonderful. Now we are going to enter into the next, which is the Kati Chinna Karana. In Kati Chinna Karana, once again, we are going to be placing our feet in the Aramandi, which is heels together, toes apart, heels together, toes apart, heels together, toes apart. Now from this Aramandi position, bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backward. Arms crossed and palms facing backward. Now move the hips to one side and the arms simultaneously uncross wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat it on the other side. Come back to the middle position and do it on the other side. Continue to do it, bringing your body towards the left and right. Bend your knees, all of you please bend your knees. Bend your knees, bend your knees. Even while you're standing, even while you're turning, make sure your knees are bent. And please perform the Kati Chinna Karana. Do it gracefully as you perform the asana. Make sure that you're doing it gracefully. Okay, relax. Now come back to a proper standing position. The next asana we are going to be entering into is Tadasana. Now you're going to be standing with your feet together. Bring your feet together and you're going to stand tall on the tips of your toes and raise your hands above the head beside the ears and stretch your spine up. Stretch your spine up. Consciously pull yourself. If somebody is holding on to your hands from the top and pulling you up, how you would feel? That way, pull your shoulder up, your spine all the way up. All the way up. In fact, you can interlock your fingers and pull yourself up to get your spine all the way up. Get your spine all the way up. Once you pull yourself up, now unlock your fingers, place them parallel towards your head. Place them parallel beside your ears. Visualize yourself as a palm tree in your inner space. Come on, hold. If you drop by mistake, again we are going to lift ourselves back and hold. Come on, hold. Knees straight. Visualize yourself as a palm tree in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Baddha Konau Tadasana Vibedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatne Pati Priya.
Now from this position, we are going to drop into the Uttanasana. As our hands are raised up, you're going to slowly bend forward, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat onto the ground. Now for those of you who are unable to touch the ground, you can place your hands on your knees or on your thighs, wherever you are able to, whichever is the farthest you are able to hold on. You can place your hands and slowly slide yourself towards the ground. You want to focus, bring your awareness, slide down, slide your body down. See, when you go down, even if your knees are slightly bent, it is okay. Even if your knees get slightly bent, it is okay. Bring your awareness to stretch your knees out, but bend down. What you can also do is to bounce yourself up and down, as you can see. Bounce yourself up and down in this position. So you use the momentum to get all the way towards the ground. Now for those of you who are able to bend down and touch the foot, you are going to place your hands on the ground and bring your forehead towards your feet. bring your forehead towards your feet. This is the Uttanasana. In this asana, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नेपदे प्रिया.
Now from this position, we are going to move our feet backward into Tarakshvasana. So walk your feet back. You can walk your feet back into Tarakshvasana and bringing your gaze forward. Now you're going to turn your head towards the left and right. Look towards the left and right. Moving your neck in a circular motion. Your butt, don't get into a position where your butt goes all the way to the sky. This is Tarakshvasana, which is plank position. So bring your butt parallel to the floor, your body parallel to the ground. Hands shoulder width apart. Move your neck towards the left and right. If you need a little assistance, you feel it is difficult, you can place your knees on the ground and continue the same in Uttanasana. Rotate your neck to the left, then to the right, to your left, and then to your right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
Gajasana mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati.
Now slowly lie down on your stomach. We are going to be entering into the next asana, which is Bhujangasana. Lie down on your stomach with your hands by your shoulders. Please lie down on your stomach, hands beside your shoulders in a relaxed position. Now, what we are going to do, you're going to make sure that your feet are together. Please make sure your feet are together. Toes pointing outward, not onto the ground, but toes pointing outward. And place them on the ground. Bring your feet towards the ground. Toes pointing outward. Now, we are going to lift the upper body alone. We are not going to lift the whole entire back. Just the upper part of our back. You are going to lift it by the strength of your back, which means once you lift, your hands should be able to lift off the ground. So you're not actually using your hands to pull your back up. Your hands are only there as a support system. You're going to pull your body up with the strength of your back. Your hands are going to be on the ground as a support system, but you're going to pull with your back. You're going to pull with your back. Let us all perform the Bhujangasana. As you lift your body up, you're going to visualize yourself as a cobra in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
Angushtana viparyantam adoboma vininyaset karabhyam chadaran dhritva urdvashishah panivahi देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगनिराशकं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्.
Relax. Relax. You can bring your head onto the ground once again. Just relax. In the Bhujangasana, you should only maximum you should be able to lift is only until your navel center. You should make sure that your navel does not lift off the ground in Bhujangasana. Now, we are going to be entering into Shashasana. Now, bring your hands by your side of your chest. Pull yourself up into Tarakshvasana, a full plank position. Push yourself up into a full plank position. Now, as you are in a full plank position, in this, you are now going to bring your knee in towards the chest, back and forth, alternating the feet. Bring your knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Now there are two variations of doing this. I'm going to show you both the variations of doing this, each of it having its own benefits. So as we are in Tarakshvasana, one is where you have your butt straight, your body is parallel to the ground. As you have your butt here, now just move your knee in and out, knee in and out. Now what this does is this engages your core muscles, it engages your core and it makes sure that it is not moving. Now the second variation of doing this is you have your hips slightly bent, okay, and from here when you pull your knee forward, you're moving your body forward along and then back, and then other knee all the way forward and then back. Now I'll tell you the difference in both of these. The one where your body is flat onto the ground and then you just bring your knee alone in a controlled motion and get it back, you are already going to have your entire core muscles engaged. So that is going to bring a lot of strength on your core for you to hold in this position. Now the one that you do that goes from all the way back to the front is going to bring a lot of stretch in your hip muscles, in your thighs. So we are going to do both the variations. Let us start with the variation where we are going to bring our hips slightly up towards the sky and bring our knee all the way in and then going back, bring our knee all the way in and going back. Let's do it together. Bring your knee all the way in. It should use the same momentum that you're using. Knees and body forward. Yes. Now bring your body flat. Bring your body flat parallel to the ground. Tighten your core. Tighten your stomach muscles. See, if you're not able to hold the full plank position, you can be on your knees also. From your knees, you're going to lift and come. If you're able to be in a full plank position, that is the best. If not, even if you're on your knees, you can pull one by one. Now let's get into the plank position. Body flat, parallel to the ground. Engage your stomach, your core muscles. And now bring one knee towards your chest and get it back. Repeat on the opposite direction. As you kick your feet back, you're going to exhale. As you bring your knees towards your chest, you're going to inhale. Inhale as you get it in, exhale as you kick it out. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space while performing this asana, and the internal japa, Shivoham, Shivoham.
Gajasana samstito janadvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati.
Yes, relax, all of you settle down. You can rotate your elbows, you can rotate your wrists, your shoulders. Relax. Relax. You can stretch your feet out, shake your feet out, your knees. Slightly massage your thighs, massage your knees, massage your calf muscles. Okay, so now we are going to be taking questions. So if any of you have any questions until now, you can ask your questions. You guys can ask questions, you guys can share if you want anything. Let's take a few minutes to answer every one of your questions. Like right now we are in 21st asana. So either the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, how many of you were doing Prathama Vinyasa Krama even before you came for the program as part of your daily spiritual routine in your house? You would join along with your Kailasas or independently you would do. Can you raise your hands? Yes, Vedatmaya is raising the hand. Banahastaya is raising. Okay. Sorry, I missed your name, so I need to learn your names, and I'll make sure that I'm doing that in the next day or so that I'm able to call out every one of you. That's wonderful. Now, when we generally do the asanas, right? We finish the entire Prathama Vinyasa Krama, let's say in a max of 30 to 40 minutes. But here we are doing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama almost the last 2 hours now, and we are at asana number 21. Now what this does, why we are doing this elaborately, is so that we learn the nuances of performing the asanas, the various techniques that will be there, that will ensure that we are able to get the result of performing the asana. The very first step is only the posture. After that starts everything else. Okay, so even when we are doing, you will see that we will be focusing first on bringing in the comfortability in the asana. Only once we get comfortable in the asana, I will be actually telling about the bandhas or the pranayamas. Even though it is there along with every asana, I wouldn't be sharing it because we need to get comfortable. Then later, as we are comfortable in the asanas, we will be doing the pranayamas, the bandhas and the others as well. Alright, let's get started. You can unmute yourself. You can ask if you have any doubts, any questions.
Can you hear us?
Please state your name.
We have a question.
Yeah, please tell your name.
A commentary. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Please go ahead. Ecuador, I can hear you.
I just want to share that sometimes my back seems to be bent, but it's kind of straight. But I have scoliosis, so it seems to be bent.
I understand. So that one. See, you need to make sure that you have your stomach engaged. Okay, there's a lot of echo. Maybe you can mute it, Paranaman Maharaj. So you want to make sure that your stomach is strengthened, your stomach is tightened. Then you will make sure that you're automatically, the back is also straight. So bring your awareness to your core, bring your awareness to your stomach, and you will see that the back becomes straight. So don't worry, even if it bends or not, just bring your awareness onto your stomach. You will see that your posture automatically aligns. Okay? Good. Let's go to the next question.
Maharaj, Nithyanandam.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Nithyanandama.
I'm from LA, Rani Iyer. Maharaj, how to build
Yes, Marani ma.
how to build shoulder strength, Maharaj?
Oh, you don't really have to worry about that at all. You're going to build your shoulder strength and all the other body strength during these 30 days that you're there. So just do this, the entire Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. We are actually going to do all the three. By the time you finish all the three, you will see that all the parts of your body become way stronger. I think we still have the PSS2 participants. How many PSS2 participants are still here? If you can raise your hands. Okay, you can actually ask them, Ranima, you can actually ask them to see how the whole body, not just the asana, the strength, the flexibility, everything builds. So Ranima, you just do it as much as you can through the whole time. You will see that the whole body itself changes. Okay, everything put together will build the strength. Wonderful. You're doing a good job, ma. Great. Let's go to the next question.
Nithyanandam, this is Karasa, Bolivia. We have a participant who's got a question.
Yes, ma. Kailasa, Bolivia. Please go ahead.
你好，大师，我这边呢是一做根锁、腹锁还有喉锁的同时，胃感受到火焰的时候是一块冰块，在做完就是骷髅舞以后呢，在做的时候稍微有一点点温，但不是烧火的那种感觉。我需要这次怎样的改进能燃烧起一团火？好，谢谢。I want to improve the effect of Samana Kumbhaka because when I was doing the Sri Bandha, I feel my stomach feels like an ice. So can you give me some suggestions?
Yes, it's actually right, ma. You don't have to feel it is wrong. It is actually right. See, especially when we perform the Uddiyana Bandha and all, right? It takes a little time for our body to get adjusted to it. So throughout all the asanas that we will be performing these bandhas, kumbhakas, pranayamas at multiple levels, multiple times. So that will give you the comfort, and we will be explaining techniques in each and every different posture how to do it. So just do it along and you will see that you're picking it up. Okay, you are on the right track. Okay, good. Yes, next, let's take the next question. Actually, I want every one of you to participate in this, because the questions that others will ask will be directly relevant to us in many different ways. Let's take the next question.
Nithyananda, my name is Jessica. I'm in LA, PSS 3. I have two questions. One, when we do the Mahamula Bandhas, is it on the fullness of breath or on the emptiness of breath? And is the order of releasing the bandha the same as the order of getting into the bandha?
That's a very beautiful question. Now, this actually is an answer that would require, it's very specific to the asanas. I'm going to tell you about a couple of different bandhas, okay? When we enter into the Jalandhara bandha, which is when you bring your chin and lock it to your chest, what you will do is you will inhale, which means your chest, your lungs are filled with air, and then you lock. Only in a few asanas, you will have to exhale and then lock. But as a general stance, when that comes, we will explain to you. But on a general note, when you inhale, after you inhale, you will be locking your throat into the Jalandhara bandha. That is as far as Jalandhara bandha is concerned. Now, when we look at Uddiyana bandha, it is the opposite. So you're going to exhale, means you're going to get the air off your body completely, and then pull your stomach in and up and hold. Then when you release from the Jalandhara bandha, automatically the breath will go in. Now, if you see, always the bandha will be coupled with a pranayama. Always the bandha will be coupled with a pranayama, and when performing those pranayamas, if there is Jalandhara bandha which is there, after you inhale, you will then enter into the Jalandhara bandha. If there is Uddiyana bandha which is there, you will exhale and then enter into the Uddiyana bandha. Sometimes all the three bandhas will be there. That means after you inhale, you lock into Jalandhara bandha, and after you exhale, you will pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana bandha. So we will be guiding you through the steps as we are performing the asanas as well, but that's a very good question. And a standard bandha that will be there throughout most, if not all of the asanas, is going to be the Mula bandha, where you are tightening your perineum, you're contracting your perineum. It's a very slight shift. Like when you are in a standing position, you just are going to pull your butt in, tighten it, like crush it in and push it forward. That is all it is, but it makes a lot of difference. You will make sure that your body becomes tight and aligned to a certain strength. So I hope you're able to understand it, Ma. Ma Jessica, did you understand?
Yes, yeah, thank you.
Wonderful, Ma. Great. Let's take the next question.
Nithyananda Maharaj, I'm Smita from LA, Paramashivoham 3. My question is, I can do the Padmasana when I'm putting my right leg on my left thigh, but I can't do it way round. So what are your thoughts about that? Should I continue that
My
way?
thoughts about that is that you need to make sure that you're coming for Nityananda Yoga in the morning every day for 2 hours. We will make sure that you're doing it. You don't worry that you're not able to do. We will ensure that you're able to do it, Ma.
But I
So
can
you just come and be here. We will help you.
Yeah, I can do it with the right leg on the left thigh first. That I can do, but not the other.
Wonderful. Yes, so not just you doing it on the other side, we will help you to do it without your hands. We will teach you to put Padmasana without your hands, without even touching onto your feet. We will teach you to do Padmasana. Don't worry.
Okay.
We are here to become Nityananda yogis. So we're going to take it to the next level. Just make sure you're coming, putting your attendance here for 2 hours. We will make sure that your body is moving into all the positions that it is required, and you're doing the Nityananda yoga. All right. So you just come and be here.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry.
All right. Wonderful, Masmita.
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you, Ayad. Thomas, I can hear you. Go ahead.
A question here.
Nityananda Maharaj.
Yes, Nityananda Medatmaya, tell me.
My biggest worry doing the morning yoga is the injuries that basically, puts me out for a couple of weeks because of lack of warm-up. Is it something that I can do coming to the session?
Sorry, I missed the first part of it. What puts you away?
So my
Can you just repeat your question?
Yes, Maharaj. So my biggest concern has been doing the morning yoga session is any injury that puts me out a couple of weeks. So it's usually because I've observed the pattern that there's no proper warm up. And is there something I can do before coming to the session?
Actually, it is not really required, Aya. In fact, if you just walk around a little, just do a basic stretches, rotating your hands, rotating your elbows, just the basics is enough. The reason I will tell you, we are spending a lot of time perfecting each asana. So when we do that, right, you will learn the nuances of how an asana has to be performed, and when we do it along with the pranayamas and the other components which are there, they will start healing the body. So even if you have other injuries, we will actually be doing a lot of this with a lot of technique, a lot of stretches that will come in between, helping each other, relaxing the body, countering the positions that we are doing. So because the whole asana sequence is already designed, Swamiji has designed it beautifully in that way, we will help you through the whole time. So if you want, you can do any warm-up that you want, but I assure you, you will not have any injuries, rather any injuries that you had earlier, like any kind of discomfort, you will walk out of all of that easily through the morning yoga. I can assure you of that. Wonderful. Yes, any other doubts? I think we have 2 more minutes. We can probably take another question.
Nityananda Maya, I'm Mikri from Kailasa, Los Angeles now.
Yes, ma.
When I do this yoga gestures and especially some of the little bit stretching more, I have a heart problem. I think that it's from that hyperthyroid problems. I really want to do it.
Understood. Ma, see, one thing, I understood. Don't worry. See, first thing I want to assure you, you will surely get a breakthrough, ma. Don't worry, okay? I want you to bring real awareness when we set the intention in the morning. That is a very, very powerful process. In fact, when all of us do it during this time, right, the Brahma Muhurta time, setting the intention is very important. And it's very powerful as well, because the intention that you set, you are not going to set an intention that I want to become like this. You are going to set an intention that you have become like this. Please understand, there's a difference. That you are going to visualize yourself already as the person who you want to be. Completely well built, healthy, flexible, your body being able to hold the powers of Paramashiva that Swamiji is initiating. That visualization early in the morning when you have, and after that, you doing it to your authentic capacity, to your maximum capacity, you will see that automatically you will walk out of these things. Do it to your maximum capacity. See, we will be showing different variations. Even when performing an asana, even if it is not the exact full way that we need to perform, we'll be showing different ways at different levels that each and every one of you can perform. Just perform it authentically to your capacity. I can assure you that you will easily walk out of this and you will have a breakthrough. Okay.
Next question, Ma. Can I have next question? I don't know. When I started doing yoga here, I just keep levitating. Is it? Should I allow my body to levitate during some
you
kind
can
of gestures?
Just allow your body to settle down in the position, ma. And the one major component of this would also be you bringing awareness and consciously holding your body. Okay, so when that happens, you can let it happen, and the rest of the time make sure that you are able to hold on to the position as long as possible. All right, I think there's one more question, but it's already 5 o'clock, ma. I'll be happy to take your question. Don't drop off, because it's also program time. We're going to be having these sessions every day. I'll be answering every one of you, and we are going to be having the next session is going to start shortly, but I will answer your question after I announce the next session. Okay, ma? From LA, I see one of you who is standing. I will take your question, and but I want to officially close this session as it's been 2 hours, so we can move to the next. The rest of the participants can continue. All right, let's all sit down. Sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Palms together in front of your heart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Close our eyes and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivapadakarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. We are now going to be having
for the Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For the Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே.
Sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, and welcome to all the participants for another day of the Paramashivoham. We hope that you all have attended the yoga session. We were able to see some of you here present attending the yoga sincerely, and we hope that you are all now charged up and feeling fresh with your body and mind at its peak, ready to start the day. And today again, we'll be having another exciting day of session where we'll be discovering everything about leadership, how each individual has the innate potential for leadership, and Swamiji knows and going to guide all of us to awaken that leadership consciousness within each of us. So that's going to be the theme today throughout the day. But first, as usual, after this powerful yoga session, as our Kundalini is at its peak, we'll be utilizing it to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, if you do yoga, if you just do yoga, if you just bend the body, you may get a good health. But if you add the component of the power manifestation, this yoga will lead you to enlightenment itself, and of course manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So we now request the participants to prepare yourselves and get ready for the power manifestation. We remind everyone to be visible on camera. Can you activate your camera and be visible within the frame? Ready to start with the power manifestation as usual. First, we manifest the power of third eye reading. So you can go ahead and blindfold yourselves and give a few moments for everyone to tie the blindfold. If you don't have a blindfold, use any cloth that you have available to cover your eyes. And yes, Nityananda, we can all tie the blindfold for the power manifestation. Yes. All right. So once you have tied the blindfold, take a few moments to unclutch from whatever is going on inside you. The activities you have just done, and unclutch from any restlessness that you feel. Take a moment to settle down within yourself. Make a strong intention to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. As Swamiji says, it is our ability to experience oneness that leads to the power manifestation. So, intensely decide to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. You can start chanting the Mahavakya and bring awareness to the third eye. We'll be showing the image on the screen now. Yes, the image is now protected. You can start seeing through the third eye, and let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam. Slowly, you can open your eyes and write down what Swamiji has shown you. Offer gratitude for Swamiji for whatever it is he revealed. So we'll give a few moments for you to share what the third eye has revealed. All right. Purple, brown, grass, green, bush, white, canyon, rose, and yellow. Okay, so that's again very good. So let's have a look at the image now, and you'll be able to see that some of the things that you have said are related. The color brown is there, everything related to nature is close from the image, and actually um, the sparrow is standing on something. So that feeling of height will be there. You saw the canyon, that feeling of depth, height, standing on top of something. So that is very good. All right. Thank you for sharing, and congratulations for being able to manifest this power. We'll be entering into a second round now. So you can tie the blindfold again, and we have one more image for you to scan. We invite all the participants, whoever is logged in on the Zoom now, to join the power manifestation. Zheng Huan Qin and Ki Xing Weng Malichicha. You can also join the power manifestation. Just grab the blindfold or whichever cloth you have and cover your eyes. Once your eyes are closed, remember Swamiji in your inner space. Especially now for those of you like Magora Rupini who are successful in seeing every around certain things that are related to the image. Now decide to have more confidence. Now the struggle is not to manifest or not to manifest anymore. You are already a power manifester. Now decide to see in more details, trying to see the image, the exact image as it is. Okay, so we'll be showing the image on the screen now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And we'll now be starting the second round of the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. You can remove the blindfold now. And please start sharing whatever the third eye has revealed to you. You have a few moments for everyone to type. You can share any visual, any cognition, any understanding. As we used to say, even sometimes people even hear what is shown on the image. So everything that you experience, take a moment to share that in the Zoom chat.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
All right. So it's brown, black, red, yellow, green, coffee, mountains, water, sky, lights, butterflies, waterfalls, and bridges. Okay, very good. So it's all very connected. All the colors and everything that is very much related with trees and this very specific kind of environment. So very good. You have definitely seen things that are related to the image, colors, and the waterflies, the sky, and the mountains. Oh, that's very good. Even the coffee, actually, if you see, the coffee plant, when the coffee bean is growing, will have that kind of colors as well. Maybe a bit more green, but there's also green here at the background. So, very good. All right, congratulations once again. You are seeing many of the details related to the image. It's very nice. and definitely doing better and better with the power manifestation. And again, we encourage all the participants to try it out and get involved in the power manifestation, and you will see that you'll definitely be able to manifest. So with this, you'll be now entering into today's sessions. And first, as we said, today we are going to be learning about leadership. And it is commonly understood that leadership is a quality that only specific people have or can have, and also very much associated with the position that you have. But Swamiji reveals something different, that first of all, leadership is every single individual's innate potential, and that is first determined by the state, the inner state that you have, not the position that you occupy on the outside. Now, throughout the day we are going to be discovering many different qualities of leadership, like responsibility and productivity, all different thought currents that make one a leader. So first we'll be beginning with a short introduction, where we're going to be explaining a bit about productivity.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
First few words about this leader consciousness. What do we mean by the word leader consciousness? See, we all work to achieve the status of the leader, but we forget something called state of the leader. Status of the leader is related to society. If there are so many people under you, you became leader. Status is not something related to you. State is something related to you. Status comes from the society. State comes from within. Unless you achieve the state, just achieving status will harm you and others.
In the modern world, efficiency and success are often viewed as two sides of the same coin. But what lies between achieving and failing? Is it truly about hard work, or is it something deeper, an illusion we create?
Same, the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died, and company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer accepted 50% as percent of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I am really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we are settled out of court. Farmer said, yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Lawyer is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. One thing, at least with commandment, you know directly commands are given to you. But when you start reading theologies, in a very cunning, subtle way, the commandments are inserted into your inner space. Logically, you are convinced. Logically, you are convinced to follow these rules. Logically, you are convinced about these teachings, then great damage, permanent damage is done to your consciousness. Let me be very clear. Unless it becomes your experience, any teaching, it does only damage to your inner space. It does great damage to your consciousness. It is better to escape from teachings than having them without the experience. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died. And company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer accepted 50% as percent of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I am really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we are settled out of court. Farmer said, yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person is trying to cheat this person. Liar is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. The teachings also, the person who teaches, he is thinking, people are all listening, he is talking for them. People are sitting, they are thinking, anyhow he is talking, what to do? I have to sit, I have come. It becomes a sort of a routine. It becomes sort of routine. And anyhow, we are not going to do anything. He is going to speak. Let's have some good time. Please be very clear. Neither teacher knows what he is saying, nor the student understands what he is hearing. All teachings, it adds only more and more words, more and more trouble. That's the reason here, Shiva is not here to convince you. He is here to give the experience.
Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world, he never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. The other day I was reading an article in Wall Street Journal. The Gita is taking a big shape. Gita is getting an important place in many corporate companies of US. They are using for management. Mahavir is not talking anything about Karma Yoga. You can easily use teachings related to Karma Yoga for management. He is not talking anything. He simply does something in your consciousness. You become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant.
We often talk about learning from our mistakes, our past mistakes, or others' mistakes. Aren't those also in a way engrams? How do you explain?
One thing, it can be understood from two angles. First thing, whenever you learn from past experiences, you never store those engrams. If you are constantly brooding over those past mistakes, only then you store them as engrams. If you just learn, you don't have emotional attachment to it. But if you are constantly brooding over, if you are constantly suffering, only then that becomes engram. You can see in your life. One more thing, to tell you honestly, we never learn from our past mistakes. We may do the same mistake in a different angle, that's all. But we never learn from our past mistake. One more thing, intelligence is nowhere related to past. Intelligence is nowhere related to past. Let me give you a small example. Learning from experiences means, first you put your hand, the fire created a matchstick, and you say, oh, matchstick fire burns. Then you put your hand, the cigarette, and you say, oh, cigarette fire burns. Then you put your hand to the charcoal fire, oh, charcoal fire burns. Then you put your hand to the oven fire burns. By the time you come to a clarity through experience, all fire burns, your body will be really burned, you will become cold. Learning from mistakes, learning from past is something like a long process. It will never be successful. One more thing. Doing all mistakes and learning, you don't have time. You don't have time. You don't have time to do all the mistakes and learn. So learning from past mistakes is not a right lesson. Accordingly, that is not a right understanding. It may be a good morality, but not a lifestyle. Morality is different and lifestyle is different. So learning from past mistake and all those things are good lessons to learn in the young age, but not for practicality. Learning should be quantum, completely quantum. Keep your intelligence alive and respond to the moment. That's all. You can never learn from the past. One more thing, even if you learn from the past, you will be doing little better than that. Little better than past is not our life. Life is supposed to be quantum. Updating is not going to work. Only quantum leap is going to work in future. Updating is the old word. I don't think updating is the right word for the future. For future, quantum jump. Quantum leap. That's the only way. So updating your intelligence, learning from past, all these things are nice words to cheat yourself or postpone the growth. We can use all these nice words and hide our mistake. This is a nice word to use in front of your boss, not your consciousness.
Wherever there is Krishna, the master of all mystics, and wherever there is Arjuna, the supreme archer, there will also certainly be opulence, victory, extraordinary power, and morality. Wherever the name of Krishna, the divine energy of Krishna is present, and wherever Arjuna dwells, there will also be victory, prosperity, wealth, and morality. All the divine positive energy will shower there. He concludes with this beautiful blessing, this beautiful shloka. I prayed and you have all the answers to each specific prayer, yet I fear I am missing something still. If I can't find a way to make the quantum leap now, the easiest way I have ever heard of, does that mean it won't happen? Can you give me the maturity I need?
Now I am giving, take it. Now just now I told you already that you are the right person. So forget about wanting to do something, wanting to live in somewhere, wanting to do anything at all. Now unclench, that's all.
Yes. So just now unclutch, that's all. And Swami says that unclutch in the learning is the old method. Quantum leap, quantum jump is for the transformation. And any learning from the past is actually, it takes a long process because we don't enough, first of all, we don't have enough time to experiment ourselves and learn from the mistakes that we did. Having the quantum jump, that is only going to work. And Swami says Mahavira is the ultimate management guru because he just makes you a leader. He creates the inner space for you and makes you a leader. So as we are going through today, Arihanta and Mahavira, is the one of the greatest Arihanta happened on the planet Earth to create the space of leadership, the space of victory, who has conquered the enemies within. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on unlock your potential and become Arihanta. So Arihanta is a person who is not only enlightened, but radiates enlightenment to others, gives that experience to others. And through Arihanta, when you are in the presence of Arihanta, you cannot ignore him. His presence is felt to you. So being in the presence, you can unlock your potential being in the presence and by becoming Arihanta. So let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji. And so please come to the space of listening. And let's
Leader or the follower is based on consciousness. It is based on the state of your mind, not the status of your chair. Leader is a state, not status. Please be very clear. People who achieve the status without achieving the state never stayed in that status. Even if you are in the status without the state, you will not be enjoying it. If you are in that state, the status will simply follow you. Even if you don't have the status, you will be enjoying your life. So it is necessary to achieve the state, then status. Status will simply follow you if you achieve the state. Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world. He never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. He simply does something in your consciousness, you become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant. Let us enter into the words of Mahavira. We will understand how he does this great thing through his unique teachings and techniques. So, before entering into the sutras, let's all remember the great master Mahavira and all other Tirthankars, all other great masters, by repeating this mantra. If you all know this mantra, you can repeat. Otherwise, at least remember all the great masters, all the Tirthankars, all the sadhus, all the siddhas, all the acharyas who preserved the science of enlightenment, who protected the science of enlightenment, and let us offer our humble respects to them before entering into their teachings. Let us pray to them. Let them give us intelligence. Let them bless us to realize the truths of their teachings, to experience the truths of what they are teaching to us, to experience what they really want us to learn, what they really want us to do, how they want us to be. Let us pray to them. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savvasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro Savapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha savesim, Padamam havaihi mangalam. Let us first understand this mantra. It's such a wonderful mantra. I'll tell the translation. I'll read the translation. Then we will try to understand this mantra. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha savesim. Padamam havai mangalam. This mantra is an amazing mantra. You should understand a few things before understanding this mantra. See, this great tradition of Mahavir starts with this mantra and ends in this mantra. Whatever he has to say, the whole gist of this tradition is this mantra. Please understand. They are not worshipping the gods who will give wealth. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give knowledge. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give power. No. Here he starts. Namo Arihantanam. I bow in reverence to Arihants who achieved the highest truth. Not only who achieved, who are radiating the truth so much that others who go near him, they are also inspired to achieve. Understand? An important truth. Arihant does not mean person who teaches. No. Person who inspires. You can't reproduce enlightenment by teaching. No. If you can, long before we would have started selling. We would have created stores. www.enlightenment.com. Please visit our website to get enlightened. And we would have created enlightenment guaranteed shop. No. Fortunately or unfortunately, you can't create enlightenment in some being by teaching. No. Only by inspiring. you can create enlightenment. You can reproduce enlightenment only by inspiring. Arihanta is the person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. His presence is so intense. Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend few minutes around him, they are inspired. The fire is ignited. The transmission of lamp happens. They feel this is the best state to live in. This is the best space to exist. This is the best thing which can happen to me in my life. Understand? If you go near an enlightened being, even if you have spent 2-3 minutes, suddenly you will feel this is the best thing which can happen to me. If you had that thought in you, only then he is enlightened. Otherwise, be very clear, something is seriously wrong with his enlightenment. If he cannot radiate, if he cannot create that inspiration in you, forget about him. There is something seriously wrong in his enlightenment. Arihanta is a person not only who became enlightened, who radiates it. Just his very presence, you will feel God. He will become fantasy in you. He will inspire you so much. He will occupy your inner space so much. Either you start working towards achieving that state, or you feel, I am not able to. Even if you feel, I am not able to, that's okay. At least you have put the first step. You have started. Understand? Respect towards an enlightened being is the first step towards enlightenment. Means you wanted that state. You will not respect anything unless you agree with that ideology. Unless you have a little bit of attachment, feeling towards that ideology, a subtle feeling that you should also have that same. Unless you get that, you will not have respect for that. If you are respecting somebody beautiful, handsome, be very clear, you have a subtle desire to be in that state, to have that quality. Same way, if you respect a rich guy, there is a subtle desire to have wealth. Anything you respect automatically enters in your inner space. When you say, I bow in reverence to enlightened being, you give respect to enlightenment. Here, you are not bowing down to somebody who will help you when you are in fear. No. You are not bowing down to a king. No. You are not bowing down to a rich guy who will give you money. No. You are not bowing down to a person who will give you logic or philosophy, words. No. No. You are bowing down to a person who inspires, puts the seed of enlightenment in you. There is a beautiful commentary, means the explanation, which says, when you sit in front of an Arihanta, the ultimate conscious being, without your knowledge, without even your conscious understanding, your whole being is integrated towards that one goal, enlightenment. Understand, as on now, you are not one being as you think. Your head is calling you, pulling you in one direction, your eyes are pulling you in the other direction, your ears are pulling you in the different direction. And the commentary says, the Arihanta is a person who creates a group consciousness among parts of your being. As on now, there are so many parts in your being. You have so much of politics amongst the parts. Your head is doing politics against your leg, and your eyes are doing politics against your ears. Because ears want something else, your eyes want something else, and your tongue wants something else, and your touch wants something else. Each guy is having his own agenda, and they are having big problem amongst themselves. Finally, you are suffering. When your indriyas suffer, when your indriyas fight among themselves, your consciousness will be suffering. Understand? When your senses and mind fighting amongst themselves, your consciousness, your inner space will be suffering. Arihanta is a person in whose presence all your senses, indriyas and the mind is integrated by itself. Understand? In front of a warrior, automatically you will feel that you are supposed to behave with respect. Just by his presence, you will not talk anything. It is called sthana bala. In Sanskrit we use the word sthana bala. Anybody who holds that seat, that very sthana, you just go in front of it and sit silently and come out. You know, if you talk, what will happen? The results. Just the very sthana bala, you will be frightened. Same way, in the presence of the Arihanta, just the very presence, just the sthana bala, your senses will be integrated. Your inner personality, your mind, indriya, buddhi, chitta, everything will be integrated. Because all your senses, they know he has killed all his enemies. Any moment he may kill me also. Let me be silent. For example, if you are going and sitting in front of a person who has done 100 murders, will you talk? Will you oppose him? Unless you are mad. You know he has killed all his enemies. So, if I give an idea that I am also his enemy, simply I will be killed. You will keep quiet. Same way, all your senses, your mind, they know he has killed his enemies. Arihanta, who has conquered all his enemies. So naturally, he will kill me also. Better let me keep quiet. Your personality will be integrated just by his presence. Understand? This bowing down, remembrance will invoke their presence. You need to understand an important thing. Remembrance is not just thinking. In ordinary things, like a flower or a sweet, in ordinary things, remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to an enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahana. When you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. You invoke their presence because constantly they are waiting, they are available, they are waiting just to help you. Please understand, when you remember some object of the outer world, that object doesn't have intelligence or power to appear in front of you, to be there in front of you. But enlightened beings are not objects. They are energy and intelligence. One more thing, which is a very important thing you need to understand. Enlightened masters, even if they leave the body, they will have to retain their sukshma sarira, subtle body. They will have to make themselves available. They will have to available for all of you. Please understand. Till you all become enlightened, they can't disappear. Even if they have given up their body, you will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the nature of Arihantas. So Arihantas are enlightened beings, beings that they're not just enlightened, but they also radiate enlightenment. They inspire just through their very presence. They bring alignment between all your different parts. All your parts usually pull in different directions. All your senses pull in different directions. But in their presence, all your senses, all your parts are integrated, are aligned. They inspire and occupy your space so much in their presence that you cannot help but be in that same space. Somji also beautifully told about how enlightened masters, once enlightened masters pass away, they're not as unavailable as we think they are. So they are still available. They have to be available to make themselves available to us. So even just remembrance of the master, of the enlightened being, invokes their presence for you. They are available. They make their subtle body available for you. So you can still call on to them. You can still invoke them, and they have to help you out. They make themselves available for you.
Yes, Swami says that first, before entering into this revelation, Swami bow down to all the acharyas, all the masters, all the arihantas for keeping this science of enlightenment alive. And even we are hearing these signs of enlightenment, it is because these masters, gurus, acharyas have kept the signs of enlightenment alive. So we are fortunate enough with that deep reverence and gratitude. Take a moment and let's bow down. Yes. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the next, which is going to be on the detox. And today, the detox is on Ati Maduram. To maintain a good health. Now, in order to maintain a good health, you need about 2 to 3 hours of deep sleep. Yes, not the sleep when most time when we sleep, we are in the dreaming state. But when you go beyond deep, which much deeper layer, which is deep sleep, then we are actually sleeping. That is, if we have 2 to 3 hours of deep sleep, then being in the deep sleep state for 2 to 3 hours brings us good health. Additionally, you need another 2 to 3 hours in the dream state just to keep yourself healthy and to cope up with the reality and the 5 states of consciousness. Again, see, to maintain a good health, you need 2 to 3 hours in the deep sleep state. Additionally, you need another 2 to 3 hours in the dream state. Keep yourself healthy and cope up with the reality and the 5 states of consciousness. You can support your healthy sleeping by taking the following items. Will be projecting this slide for you so that you can note down these. And these are the Adimadram. All right. Yes. So as you can see, it says first is Atimadhuram, second is malic acid, third castor oil, fourth is neem juice. So these will support you for healthy sleeping. If you want, you can take a moment and pen down all these 4. Yes, take a moment and pen down these 4 herbs or the ways how you can keep yourself healthy. Yes, take a moment and write down all these 4: Adimadram, malic acid, castor oil, and neem juice, which supports your healthy sleeping. And also, you can also take down the two points which is mentioned above, like 2 to 3 hours of deep sleep is required for you to be in maintain the good health. And additionally, you need 2 to 3 hours of dream state to keep yourself healthy. So take a moment and pen down. Make sure that you are writing these points. Yes.
Yes. Now we're displaying a detox from the personal diet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Parāmashivam. Detoxing of internal organs. You can do detoxing of internal organs with Haitaki, Triphala, and castor oil. Also with Arugampul, which is Bermuda grass or Durva grass. So Arugampul juice. And of course, Atimadhuram, which is talked about Atimadhuram, which is licorice root powder. you can rotate them in your dietary schedule. So you can, for example, in day 1, you can take castor oil and triphala, and in day 2, you can take haritaki and atimaduram. So these are from the personal diet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Swamiji himself. So if you wish to take a moment and write these down as well, this example from the personal diet of Swamiji. Yes, and you can relax now. So I hope you've had a chance to write this down. So these are important for your healthy sleeping, and of course, this is also a detox that we gave as an example from the very diet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All right. And by the way, if you have any further questions, any questions with regards to these, please let us know in the chat. We're only too happy to respond to you.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the chant which Swamiji had actually before bowing down to all the masters, he chanted these mantra. We'll be having this opportunity to chant this mantra to invoke the masters. Swami says that the moment you invoke the presence, when you remember the master, it's not just remembrance, you invoke their presence. Because they are not absent as we think, they are not present as we think. So this following chant is from the Jain Sutras of the enlightened masters called Mahavira. Enlightened master called Mahavira. The 5 salutations to all Arihantas. The one that are victorious all over their inner worlds. So the chant itself is Namo Arihantanam, which means I bow down to enlightened souls. Namo Siddhanam, which means I bow down to the liberated souls. Namo Ariyanam, which means I bow down to religious leaders. Namo Ujjayanam, I bow down to religious teachers. Namo Loye Savya Sahunam, I bow down to all monks of the world. Esha Panchana Monkaro, these 5 salutations are capable of Swa Pashpa or Panashanu, which means destroying all the sins, and this is Mangalancha Salvation, the first happiness among all forms. Padhamam Havai Mangalam, of happiness. Yes. So we'll be taking few minutes and chanting these mantras.
Yes, and requesting everyone to please chant along with us. And if you're unable to chant along, you can just listen to the chanting itself. So Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvajayanam, Namo Loe Sarvasahunam, Esho Panchnam Mukaro, Sarvapavapanasano, Mangalancha Sarvespin, Padmam Havai Mangalam. Namo Aryahantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajayanam, Namo Loe Sarvasahunam, Esupanchnamukaro, Sarvapavapanasano, Mangalancha Sarvesin, Adhamam Havai Mangalam. We can display this for participants as well. You can chant along with us. And yes. Namo Aryahantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajayanam, Namo Loe Sarvasahunam, Esupanchna Mukharo, Sarvapavapanasano, Mangalancha Sarvesim, Adamam Havai Mangalam. Namo Aryahantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Vajayanam, Namo Loe Sarvasahunam, Eshopanchnamukaro, Sarvapavapanasano, Mangalancha Sarvesim, Atmam Havai Mangalam. Namo Aryahantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvajayanam, Namo Loe Sarvasahunam, Eshupanchnamukaro, Sarvapavapanasano, Mangalancha Sarvesim, Adhamam Havai Mangalam. Namo Aryahantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Vajayanam, Namo Loe Sarvasahunam, Eshupanchnamukaro, Sarvapavapanasano, Mangalancha sarvesim padamam havai mangalam. Namo Arihantanam. Namo Siddhanam. Namo Ayareyanam. Namo Uvajayanam. Namo Loe Sarvasahunam. Esho Panchnamukharo. Sarva Bhava Panasano. Mangalancha Sarvasim. Padhamam Havai Mangalam. All right. So by chanting this mantra, we invoke the Arihantas. So we just spoke about the Arihantas, the enlightened masters that not just are enlightened, but radiate the very enlightenment itself.
With this space, as science says, it is the inner space, richness of the inner space. And if you have the inner space of inner richness, then outer richness already follows you. So with this, let's enter into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of body scanning. Body scanning, where you'll be scanning your own body or partner's body through the power of third eye. So before we enter into the manifestation itself, let's go through the Sastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of body scanning, which goes as Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatwante Vejyate Para. The translation of this verse goes as cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of existential reality. They are being absorbed in the source, cause Sadashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Adi Parashakti, reveals, and the super power manifestation happens.
All right, so let's get ready for the first round. In this first round, we will scan the overall health and wellness of your body. So requesting participants, let us come to a space of restful awareness. So we will scan the health and wellness of your body. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes if you wish. You don't have to, but you can close your eyes if you wish. And let us once again invoke Swamiji in our inner space. In the same way, we invoke the Arihantas just by remembrance. Swamiji is available for us. So just remembering Swamiji in your inner space invokes Swamiji in your very inner space, in the area just below your heart center. Let us feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace just showering upon us, radiating from this inner space inside you. Feel Swamiji's energy just flowing throughout your entire body, reaching out to every cell in your body, every one of the trillions of cells we have in our bodies, every one being flooded with this superconscious energy. Just take a moment and feel that energy. Feel that superconscious energy. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra, and let us, through our third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye, And as we do so, we create a connection to Swamiji's third eye. And we feel this energy, as from that connection, we feel this energy, this buzzing in our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, let us start scanning the overall health of our body. Let us start going from head to toe, just slowly scanning from the head all the way down, all the way through. And put this question to Swamiji: show me the overall health of my body. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can now relax. And just take a moment and share with us your experience. And what did you see for this power manifestation, the power of body scanning? And we also welcome Ma Anathan, welcome Ma Nityananda. And we also welcome Ma Lata, welcome Ma Nityananda. So once again, requesting participants, as part of this body scanning power manifestation, let us know how you went, what you experienced, and what did you see. Take a moment to share.
And I can share, just feeling very happy. Yes, you can see you're smiling. Thank you for sharing though. Yes.
Yes, thank you, Ma. We are happy that you are happy, Ma.
Yes.
So yes, requesting participants, let us know your experience as part of this power manifestation, the power of body scanning. So Klaus Ayer, let us know how you went as well. So we have been asking for a body scanning. This is also your chance, especially now that you've started to power manifest as well. Let us see this power manifestation as well, this power of body scanning in action.
So that's it. I didn't see anything.
Okay, thank you very much for sharing, Ayan. So in terms of this power manifestation, because you are actually scanning your own body, it can take form, it can take shape in any different ways. So it might not necessarily be just a seeing thing. It might be while you're scanning through, you might get a feeling here and there, and something that gives you some sort of information about the general health of the body itself.
All right. So if you are still sharing, please take a moment and share.
Yes, we also have Ma Tash VP, Ma Lu Yun Jen, Ma Anupama. If you did take part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us your experience.
Also requesting Ma Shu Weiping to be available in the camera. Ma Wang Shi Wen to be switch on your camera and be available.
And also Ma Kelly Wang, please be available in the camera frame as well, please, Ma. And also we have a participant with a Chinese character label. I think it's Kai, if I'm not mistaken. Requesting if you could please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame itself for the entirety of this program. All right, so if you're still sharing, please go ahead and share. And of course, it's important to share. We stress out every day. It is important to share because this is how you get confidence that you are in fact manifesting. See, if you just try to remember, yes, I manifested something, I saw something, you're eventually going to forget. So it's not going to stick in your mind. But if you share, it reinforces this belief, this understanding that you can actually manifest this power. So the moment you share, you strengthen this belief. And with belief comes even a stronger power manifestation. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you do share. It will be only better for you, only best for you.
It's Swami shares that the moment you start sharing, and if you don't share, in a while you will forget that click that happened to you. And if you keep on sharing and enriching, that click will keep on maintaining and it will grow, start to strengthen. So it's important not to just have the click, but to start sharing as well.
See, it's in a similar way to a piece of knowledge. So let's say you read something in a book, or you hear the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you say, "Hey, that's a really good piece of information. I really want to remember this." If you just try to remember it 2 years down the line, for example, you're going to forget it. But if you write it down and revisit it again and again and again, it becomes ingrained in your mind. So you start living that. You start making it as part of your lifestyle. So this is the difference. If you just do the power manifestation, but you don't share, it's eventually once you finish this program, you're going to go away. You won't practice it again. If you start sharing, you start believing, you start understanding that this is a possibility, a real possibility for you, and it is a real something that you can make your lifestyle. Then you make it a lifestyle. You start doing it again and again and again, and it becomes the very essence of you. All right, so let us now move on to the next segment.
And the next segment is going to be on enter into the bargain of your life. Actually, the enter into the best bargain of your life. So let's come to the space of listening.
नमो अरिहन्तानम् नमो सिद्धानम् नमो आयर्यानम् नमो वज्रायानम् नमो लोये सर्वसाहूनम् एषो पञ्चनमस्कारो सर्वपापनाशनो मङ्गलानां च सर्वेसिं पदमं हवैः मङ्गलम्. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha Savesim. Padamam Havai Mangalam. A small incident which happened in Nisargadatta Maharaj, a great enlightened being who lived in India. Somebody asked him, Master, you say the enlightened beings don't have karma. Then how you are speaking with us? How you are able to talk? Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He is talking and he is saying, I am not talking to you. The disciple was completely confused. He said, what are you saying? I am not talking to you. And you are talking to me. And you are saying, I am not talking to you. The Master says, Maharaj says, because you want, you are getting the answers from this system. This system is programmed to respond like a voicemail. Automatic intelligence which responds to you. That's all. Otherwise, the system itself does not have an ego like you. Understand? You can't say automatic replaying machine is living mechanism. No. It just responds to you because you wanted somebody to respond. Maharaj says, I am responding to you because this is the way you wanted. And he says beautifully, if somebody approaches me with the attitude of dasabhava, means servant, I look like a leader. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of a disciple, I look like a master. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of father and son, I look like a father. So, whatever attitude they have, just I reflect it. I just fulfill what they want. Otherwise, I myself don't have any identity or ego. He says, I am not talking to you. You are listening the answers which you want to listen, which you need to listen. That's all. Automatic replying system. They are not present as we think. Same way, enlightened beings who have left the body, they are not absent as you think. When they had a body, their presence had a body. When they left the body, their presence does not have a body. That's all. Otherwise, having a body or not having a body is no way going to disturb or change you connecting with that master. Understand? As far as master is concerned, whether they have the body or not, it's not going to disturb them. It is not going to change anything. It is not going to, they are not going to miss anything. So do not think just because they don't have a body, you can't experience their presence. This simple remembrance can invoke their presence immediately in the very moment, wherever you are. Remembering them will simply create their presence because they are waiting. They are waiting to be called. The TV advertisements, you see that operators are waiting for your call. Please call now, call now, call now. Same way, masters are waiting. Please chant now, chant now, chant now. They are waiting, available. All you need to do is remembering them. Just the remembrance is enough. You will see that their presence is in front of you. They are not absent as you think. Just because you are not able to see the stars, you can't say stars doesn't exist. Same way, just because you don't see them with your eyes, you can't say they don't exist. Only one benefit, if the master is with the body, you may be able to feel him with all your five senses. If he is without the body, you have to feel him, experience him only in the inner space, which is beyond body. That's all. But you can verily experience him because they can't disappear till you become enlightened. During initiation, before every initiation, all the masters, enlightened beings, they take vow. Understand? During initiation, don't think only you take vows. Only you make commitments. Master also makes commitments. He says, till you become enlightened, the energy which is working through this body, even if this body is dropped, will help you and assist you till you reach the same state in which I am living. That's the commitment all the masters give. Till you achieve that same enlightened state, Even if this body drops, this energy promises you to guide. That is the commitment a master takes. Understand? So even Mahavir leaves the body, he has to make himself available to all of us till we become enlightened, till we achieve enlightenment. He has to make himself available. The moment you remember these great masters, you will see their presence is there in front of you. And next line, I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means the liberated souls. The word Namo, you should understand that word also. Namo means you offer I and mine, ahankar and mamakar. Na mama, ahankar and mamakar, you offer both, me and mine, I and mine. See, important thing, it is very easy to offer mine, means wealth. You can very easily give wealth, check. Because after some time, all rich guys feels the futility of wealth. What will you do? What will you do? Now you can buy anything which money can buy. After all these basic things, what will you do with the money? Maybe more and more zeros are getting added in your bank balance sheet. And in this country, you don't even see the currency. Only 2% is in the printed currency form. Only the passbook or the bank balance, more and more zeros are getting increased. And for that zeros, you give your whole life and you are constantly running. And finally, the person who is making you run, only those leaders' egos are expanding. And you don't even know what are you going to do. And suddenly you will leave all the zeros one day and become zero. And after some time, all rich people feel the futility of wealth. What to do? It's okay. It is very easy to give money. I have seen all rich guys erecting temples in every city. Why? They understood there is no value. There is no value. Money is valuable only till you achieve all your basic needs. A rich guy knows money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment in his basic needs. Giving the mind is not a big thing, very easy. But giving I is the real thing. Giving I is the real thing. If you give I, you become God in the temple. If you give mind, you become a person who builds temples. That's all. Mahavir became Mahavir because he gave I. He gave away the I. He dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego. He has gone beyond the I and mine. Understand? Do you want to be a donor or do you want to be a person who is sitting inside the temple? You want to become a worshipper or the person who receives the worship? The moment you give away the I, you become a person who receives the worship. If you are giving away only the mind, you are worshipper. Person who gives up I and mind both, he becomes the Arihanta. Now, when you give away your I and mind to the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living. There is a beautiful stotra, beautiful line by a great enlightened master, Ramana Maharshi. Let me repeat the words and then I'll translate. Amazing line. Tandadu, Yendanai, Kondadu, Undanai, Sadurar, Yargolo, Arunachala. This is a verse in Tamil. He says, I gave me and mine and got you and what you are having. Who is the winner in this game? Tell me, Arunachala. Tell me, O Lord. Understand? I gave up I and mine, but achieved what you and what you are having. Now who is the winner in this game? You got only what I had. See, normally what you will have? Sarira rogamaya, mana sogamaya, atma dukkhamaya. That's all. This three is your property. Sarira rogamaya means the body with sickness. As long as you have head, you have headache. As long as you have knee, you will have knee pain. As long as you have body, it will be rogamaya. Sarira rogamaya, manas sogamaya. Mind means depression. Understand? If you don't have depression, you will feel something missing in you. Now if you don't have anything to worry, suddenly you feel empty in a vacuum. And you are thinking, what is happening? I am not having anything to worry. What is going on in me? And you feel lonely. And you catch something and start worrying. Manas sogamaya and atma dukkhamaya. Your inner space filled with pain and sufferings. This is what is our property. When we surrender these things with an enlightened being, an enlightened master, the Arihanta, let us see what is his properties. Sarira tejomaya means sarira with which they are not even connected. Tejomaya means the conscious, filled body. See, there is a beautiful verse which says Mahavir's body is filled with milk. Understand, it's a metaphysical example. You need to understand, it means he is filled with a consciousness. Do not visualize in a physical way. Oh, if he is filled with milk. The story says when a snake has bitten him, only milk came out of his body. It's a metaphysical example. If you start thinking, oh, if he is filled with the milk, then what will happen if it becomes butter, if it becomes ghee? Don't think in an ordinary physical way. Try to understand the truth behind the story. He is filled with such a overflowing consciousness. Milk is considered as a very sacred thing, auspicious thing in those days. That's why they use the milk as a simile example to say is overflowing. Sarira tejomaya means the body which is filled with consciousness, overflowing. That is why he doesn't feel like covering with cloth. He is radiating, liberated, does not need to cover itself. You see, we cover our body because we feel it's ugly. Really. We don't feel completely settled inside our boundary. We always want to change the dimensions of our body. Some way, the moment you think somebody is beautiful, be very clear, you are not completely comfortable with your body. The moment you think somebody is beautiful, I am not talking about the male getting attracted towards the female. No. I am talking about male feeling, this guy is so handsome, I should look like him. Female feeling, oh, she is so beautiful, I should look like her. The moment you start appreciating somebody else's body, means you are not completely comfortable with your dimensions. You try to work on your dimensions. Be very clear. The other person may be handsome or beautiful, but you can't enjoy just even a cup of coffee through that body. You can't enjoy even a cup of coffee through that body. You have to experience only through this body. Sarira tejomaya means filled with consciousness, completely comfortable inside your body. Stiram, Sukham is called Tejomaya. If you are completely settled and completely comfortable, then it is Tejomaya. Mana, masters, doesn't have mind. So, there is no description about mind. Atma, Anandamaya. Radiating the bliss. Understand? If you surrender whatever you have, actually what you have, we don't have even something worthy of surrendering. That is the truth. We don't even have actually something worthy to surrender also. And we may think that we have something. All you need to do is have a little bit of intelligence of what you really have. Simply you will surrender. All I am telling you is just see the accounts properly with the open eyes. You will surrender. You will realize Sariras Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, Anma Dukkamaya. Simply you will surrender. You will surrender. There is a beautiful sutra in which Mahavir is speaking about the past life. The Bhashyakara comment, the later Acharyas, they are explaining beautifully. The intelligence about the past life will help you to surrender, because you will understand you are doing the same nonsense again and again. Again and again you are creating wealth. By the time you created the wealth, you are gone and finished. Then again you start the same game. By the time you feel enough and you relax, you are no more. When you get this intelligence, you are doing the same nonsensical game again and again. You decide, now I am not going to do the same game. Enough. It is time to break free from the circle. This Janana Marana, the Samsara Bandha. You decide to liberate yourself. When you offer whatever you have with the word Namo, Na Mama, let me surrender that I and me at the feet of Arihantas, immediately you will achieve what they have. See, to tell you honestly, surrendering is the best way to get the ultimate thing. When you offer whatever you have, simply no other way, they have to open whatever they have. It's no other way. No other way. The moment you open up, they have to open up. Somebody told me that knock and it shall be opened. I tell you, you don't even have to knock. He is standing in your door. Just open, he will come in. He is knocking. All you need to do is, you need to open your doors. That's all. You don't even have to go to his door and knock. He is knocking at your doors. Open, nothing else. When you open, he has to open, and he is already open. Surrender the I and mind, Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, and Anma Dukkamaya. Achieve Sarira Tejomaya and Manas Sukhamaya. Of course, when it becomes Sukhamaya, you can't call that as a mind. The idea, the name mind will be lost when it becomes Sukhamaya. Anma Anandamaya means bliss, filled with bliss. That is what the word Namo means. I offer I and mine to Arihantas. Actually, it's a wonderful business. Best bargain. Offering you and achieving them. You can't imagine the best bargain. I bow in reverence to the Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas, who keep the tradition alive. Understand? Even if somebody is not enlightened, if he is working for enlightenment, he is also worthy of respect. That is the important thing you need to understand. See, if 100 people are running, only one will win. But that does not mean the people who ran, they are not worthy of your respect. One person can win only if 100% can run. If you stop the very tradition of running just because 99 are defeated, you can't expect that one person who will win. No. Only if thousands of people dedicate their life, that group consciousness, group energy which gives inspiration for people to run, one or two may achieve. So understand, if I have achieved something in my life, it is not just by me. All the sannyasis, all the sadhus, all the acharyas, they all have contributed to me, directly or indirectly. Even the confidence which I received by seeing them was reason for me to continue my running, continue my journey. I always tell people, understand, my enlightenment or whatever I achieved is the gift from this whole tradition. When I see so many sadhus, so many enlightened, so many Mahatmas, so many Swamis, I got the confidence, I should also become Swami. I should also take up this life. The group indirectly inspires you and gives you the confidence and courage. Recently we had a Kumbh Mela in India. I took all my brahmacharis and swamis, told them all of you should come. They asked, why Swamiji? We have so much of work in the ashram, one batch can go and one batch can be here. I said no. Only when you see 2 million sadhus, this Kumbh Mela is attended by 2 million sadhus. Totally, the estimated crowd is 90 million and 2 million sadhus and sannyasis. I told them, only when you see the 2 million sadhus, you will understand and have courage and confidence on this philosophy of sannyas. So acharyas are also responsible for enlightened beings happening on the planet Earth, for people achieving the Arihanta state and Siddha state. That is the reason we bow down to acharyas also. And I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas, whoever is carrying that philosophy, whoever is carrying those truths. He may not have experience in his life. A librarian may not have read all the books and become an intelligent person in his life, but he takes care of the library for other people to experience. If somebody becomes a great scientist by using a library, the librarian also has contributed. He himself may not have become a scientist, but the person who preserved all the literature, he is also responsible for the scientist. So, we bow down in reverence to all the Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus, all the monks and nuns who have dedicated their life to this goal. Understand? This is the only tradition which respects the people who are even traveling in the path of enlightenment. Let me be very honest. In Buddhism, Buddham Saranam Gacchami, Dhammam Saranam Gacchami, Sangham Saranam Gacchami. That's all. Buddha is respected and his teachings are respected and his Sangha, his community is respected. Of course, in community you may add the word, the people who are enlightened are the teachers who are carrying the truth. They are respected. But here, Mahavir takes one step further. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. Namo Sarva Sahunam. This actually great inspiration for all the people who are in the path, in the spiritual journey. He says, I bow in reverence to even the sadhus, monks and nuns who are working towards the great goal, great truth. And the next line, beautiful line, this fivefold salutation destroys all sins naturally. When you respect the great masters, the idea to respect their teachings also starts growing in you, and those teachings will naturally destroy all the sins engrams in your life. Understand, sins does not mean the acts which you committed, it is engrams which you carry, samskaras which you carry, that is sins. When you bow down, when you offer the eye and mind to Arihanta, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed. Patanjali says beautifully, you don't have to create a canal to get water. Just remove the obstruction. The water will flow towards you. So you don't have to achieve enlightenment. Remove the obstructions which you are having, the eye and mind. You will have enlightenment. It will simply happen in you. You are only just stopping it. The eye and mind is the blockage. Surrender it at the feet of Arihantas. Arihanta is alive. It is difficult to surrender. You will be afraid that he may take it away. It is very difficult to surrender when a master is living. Now, we don't even have that problem. See, let me tell you a small story. One blind man, he was trying to find a stick for walking. So, he was searching something. Somehow by mistake he got a frozen snake. He was staying in Himalayas, in the cold. The snake was frozen. He thought that is a stick and started using it for walking. One enlightened being saw this and told, hey, drop that. In 1 hour when the sun comes, the snake will come back to life and it will bite you. You will be killed. Please drop that snake. You are not carrying a stick, you are carrying a snake. That guy said, no, I know it is a snake. You take care of your work, leave me. And the master said, no, you are carrying a snake, leave it. Then that guy started shouting, I think you don't have a stick. That's why you are asking me to drop. The moment I drop, you may pick up this stick. And master told no. Master forced him to drop the stick. And this guy started beating the master with the same snake. Understand? Same way, when Arihantas say, drop eye and mind, you may think that, I think he doesn't have, that's why he is asking me to drop, he may pick it up when I drop. If I drop this too, he may take it away. No. He is not asking you to drop for himself. And now we don't even have that problem. We have only his presence. So understand, sincerely offer yourself at the feet of these great masters. You will see the conscious transformation starts from this moment. From this moment. Whatever samskaras, sins you have, will be washed away, will be destroyed. And amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Understand? Best thing you can ever do in your life is dropping your eye and mind at the feet of enlightened beings. The sutra says the best thing which can happen to your life is dropping the eye and mind at the feet of Arihantas. Maybe we'll take few minutes. Integrate your whole being and offer the whole thing
at the feet of the great enlightened masters, Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas and Sadhus. Let us do it with full sincerity. Understand? Do not think, I chanted this mantra lakhs of times, what is going to happen now? I know this mantra. No. Now, do it with intensity. Tell them, please use this body, radiate in this body. Enough, I abused this body. I abused whatever I have, I and mine. It is time you all take charge of this and let you all use this. Let me offer the I and mine at your disposal, at your feet. Let you all fill this body and mind. Whatever I have, I and mine, please sincerely let us offer at their feet. You will see this destroys all samskaras. The ultimate thing, the best thing which can happen to human being, which can happen to you, will happen this moment. This moment. It says, Mangalanancha Savesi Padamam Havai Mangalam. The most auspicious, amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. The best thing which can happen to your being will happen the moment you bow down, you surrender the I and mine at the feet of these great masters. Let us take few minutes, close your eyes. If you know this mantra, you can repeat or at least offer yourself with a intense devotion. First, feel connected to these great masters, all the 24 Tirthankaras and Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, Sadhus. First, feel deeply connected towards all of them for bringing the science of enlightenment to the planet Earth and keeping it alive for so many thousands of years, through which we are enriching our life, our inner space. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Vanchanamakaro Savapapanasano Mangalanancha Savesim Padamam Havai Mangalam. I bow in reverence to Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one.
Yes. So when you surrender I and mine, you will have what Arihantas have. When Swami says that his own story, he is grateful to all those teachers and all the sadhus who have inspired. Because as he gave me the example of Kumbh Mela, he took all the sannyasis to the Kumbh Mela so that when they see all the sannyasis, millions of sannyasis, they will get inspired to live the lifestyle. They will have the courage to live the lifestyle, because everything that inspires to have that enlightenment. Swamiji himself shared that whether it is teachers, whether it's upadhyayas, all the arihantas, bowing down to everybody, because these keep this enlightenment science alive. All we have to do is drop our I and mind. When we drop I and mind, we will have that which they have.
Yes, and also, so Swamiji beautifully told about this verse, enlightened master in South India that said, I gave me and mine and got you and yours, what you have. So who is the winner in this? See, the Arihantas, as we just mentioned, are inspirations to all those who are seekers, all those who are seeking enlightenment. And Swamiji told us very beautifully, the only thing you don't have to achieve enlightenment. The only thing you have to do is remove the blockages. And the blockages are the I and mind. It's as simple as that. You remove the I and mind, and enlightenment simply happens.
Yes. And Swami shares that body is sickness, and Sharira Rogamaya, and Atma Dukkhamaya, Mano Shokamaya. His body is sickness, mind is depression, and the inner space is filled with suffering. So when you drop everything, you enter the space of Arihanta. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the internalization exercise. So let us now enter into internalization exercise on active ego, passive ego, and social ego. Active ego is characterized by overt self-importance and arrogance. Individuals with an active ego often seek to assert their dominance over the other person. So we'll be taking a few minutes to identify and pen down where you are acting out of active ego and through which word it is expressing in you. So requesting all of you to have the pen with you, notebook with you, and we'll be projecting for your reference the question. Identify again what is active ego. Active ego is characterized by overt self-importance and arrogance. Individuals with an active ego often seek to assert their dominance over other person. So let's identify and pen down where you are acting out of an active ego and through which word it is expressing in you. So we'll be projecting slides. Take a moment and start to pen down. Have the pen and paper with you. It's important to understand, first of all, it's important to internalize all the words that we give as the active ego we are entering into. When we understand, then we'll be able to work on it. So let's take a moment and pen down all the words that you have that expresses active ego in you.
Now, let us move to the next step, the passive ego. The passive ego is subtle and cunning. Individuals with a passive ego may appear humble and shy away from taking responsibility, but they are actually just guarding their own self-image, protecting their own ego from being hurt. So in this second step, let us identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego and through which words it is expressing in you. So once again, let's identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego and through which words it is expressing in you. Let us continue.
Yes. Now let's move to the third step. Social ego revolves around the image one projects in society. Individuals with a social ego feels that their lives are private and fear exposing their vulnerability. They worry about how others perceive them and often maintain a facade to protect their social identity. To maintain a facade to protect their social identity. Now, identify and pen down where you are acting out of social ego and through which words it is expressing in you. Now, complete with all these incidents and decide to align to Guru's words and teachings, surrendering I and mine, surrendering your ego at Swamiji's feet. Again, complete with all these incidents that you have penned down and decide to align to Guru's words and teachings, surrendering I and mine, surrendering your ego at Guru's feet, at Swamiji's feet. Let's take few minutes and pen down and complete with all these incidents.
Yes, you can relax. So this was a powerful internalization exercise to surrender the I and mind, to understand the ego, to understand the incidents where we have been acting in ego, whether active, passive, or social ego. And again, to surrender the I and mind, the feet of the Guru. Now let us move on to the next segment in our power manifestation, which is once again the power of body scanning. So in this round of body scanning, we'll be scanning for the general health of your lungs. So requesting all participants, let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just connect to Swamiji in our inner space, the area of the Ananda Gandha just below the heart center. Just mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. And just take a moment and feel Swamiji's love, his compassion in your inner space. Feel his energy flowing throughout your entire body, all the way from head to toe. The fingers, the nose, eyes, ears, every little corner of your body, every one of your cells. Feeling this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Now let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the seat of our willpower, the Anya Chakra. And let us visualize, so let us look just gently into the third eye. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, feel the connection that we are creating. Just feel your third eye buzzing with energy from this connection to Swamiji's third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji, through the power of the third eye, let us now start scanning the general health of your own lungs. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now relax. And just take a moment and share with us your experience in this power manifestation. So how did you go in scanning the general health of your own lungs? Let us know. And we'd also like to welcome a few participants that have joined us since last time we welcomed new participants. We have Ma Wen Xing, welcome. Apologies if I mispronounce. Ma Wen Xing. We have Ma Ning also, Sanitandam. We have Ma Lata that came back, welcome. We have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Nitandama, welcome. We have S. Yin Z, welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. We have Zheng Huan Qin, and we also have Jaya Silan. Yes. So welcome to all the participants. Everyone, you are most welcome here. This is the Paramashivoham Level 1. This is day 12 of a 21-day program. Please, if you have any questions at all at any point during the program, please do let us know. We would be only too happy to answer all your questions. So everything related to the program itself, we are here to serve you. So welcome to the program.
And with this, let us share what was revealed to you as you scanned your own overall health. Klaus shares, I saw nothing. All right, thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Klaus. So requesting all participants that took part in this power manifestation, please let us know your experience as part of this power manifestation, the power of body scanning. So in this round, we scanned the health, the general health of our own lungs. So Klaus Ayer, just with regards to, so once again, you said you saw nothing. Have a look inside. See, whenever we don't manifest powers, there is something inside us that is stopping us. So have a look inside and identify what is it that is stopping you from manifesting this power. So you've started manifesting the power of third eye vision. So it's not a matter of not being in the space of oneness. It's not a matter of not being able to manifest. So there is something that is blocking you from being able to manifest. If you can manifest one power, you can manifest another power as well. The issue is, so different powers are affected by different patterns, different incompletions that we have within ourselves. So have a look inside and see what is it that is stopping you. What cognition? So you might have some cognition where perhaps you don't want to see, perhaps you're afraid to see, or perhaps you think this is not really the way you want, or you want someone else to do for you, or something along those lines. Have a look and see what cognition and what desire you have that might get in the way of this power manifestation.
All right, just waiting for a couple of minutes and then we'll move on to the next session.
Yes, so requesting all participants that have taken part in this power manifestation. So if you have taken part, Ma Anupama, and Ma Wen Xing, Ma Chu Wei Ping, Wen Shi Bin, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Lata. So anyone, please let us know what you experienced in this power manifestation. And of course, we have a lot of participants that have their cameras switched off at the moment. Requesting, please everyone switch on your cameras and be available in this, in the camera frame. So this is the two-way program. This is where we interact with each other. So we see who we're speaking to, you see who you're speaking to, and we can much easier address your questions, your queries, and we can much easier tailor the program to your needs. So also requesting you to please interact, ask questions, anything that you don't understand. So especially the program is generally based with every piece of information we built on the previous one. So it just builds on, builds on, builds on. If you miss out on the very bottom one, the information that is the base information, then you might not be able to build the right cognitions, the right information as we go further through the program. So requesting, if you have any questions at any point, please do not hesitate, do not wait. Don't wait and say, maybe the question will be answered later. The answer will be, the question will be answered when you ask it. And of course, you ask questions, the questions you have, some other person might also have, but they're also, for some reason, restricting themselves from asking. So please make sure that you do interact, you do ask the questions, so this way we can answer your questions, we can build the right structure with the right information at the right time. And we are here, as I mentioned, we are here to serve you.
Right, we have Malata who shares round white line, only come, Swami, and my cough breathing sense healed. Awesome.
Yes,
So thank you for sharing.
Malata.
Yes, thank you for sharing. And you're saying that my cough breathing sense has healed. Great. So whenever you manifest power, when you go deep into the manifestation of overall body scanning, not only you scan, you start to heal also. Swamiji says very, very beautifully. When you, of course, you can scan your own health as self-diagnosis. When you are in touch with the nature, when you are in oneness, the moment you are in oneness, you are able to scan yourself and you can scan your own body. So this is very good, sharing. Thank you for sharing that you have healed your cough breathing sense. And also thank you for sharing, because this is an example and encouragement and inspiration for other participants as well to go more deeper as you are manifesting this power. The more you look inside you, the more you scan and go deeper, look inside, have the declaration to Swamiji that I will be scanning, going to be much deeper into it. So as you go deeper, you'll be able to scan more, and that is going to open up, that it will going to reveal itself. As Swamiji says, when you pay attention to anything, when you start scanning, and when you go deeper into it, it will reveal itself. And my right side eyebrow gets pain and healing. Awesome. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing, ma. So as you scan, it was paining and started healing as well. That's awesome sharing. And requesting other participants as well, like we have Ma Anupama, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Joving, Ma S Yin Z, Ma Wang Ziben, Zheng Huan Fin, Ma Xia Sen Lan. So have your full presence. When you are fully present, not only you'll be able to scan, you'll be able to heal as well, as we just saw Manata is doing that. So just being in the Zoom is great. You're attending the session, or even we don't know that you are attending the session. Make sure that you are available throughout the sessions, attending to each of the power manifestation, each of the Jnana segments, each of the internalization exercise, doing these internalization exercises. When you internalize these powerful truths, clicks it within you. When there is a shift within you, then automatically it is reflected as a power manifestation. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on ahimsa. So ahimsa, someone says that ahimsa, the non-violence, makes the life surrender to you. So when you are in ahimsa, automatically the surrender grows in you, and you drop your I and mind. So let's take a moment, and we'll be entering into this revelation by Swamiji on non-violence, ahimsa. So please come to the space of listening, and also requesting all the participants to be available in the camera, and also to have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful clicks, understanding powerful truths that Swamiji is revealing, so that when you understand these, when you note down, you will start to apply these things in your life. So be ready with the pen and paper. Make sure that you write it down. And now let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on non-violence.
Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukitam Ahimsa Sanchamotavo Devavi Tam Tamasanti Jasadamme Sayamano. Beautiful. It's not actually Sanskrit. It was the Sanskrit which was used in those days by common people. It's like a spoken Sanskrit. We call the different word Pali. All these words are used to name this language. There are a few more names, but this is not Sanskrit. It's a common man's language. Sanskrit was used only by Pandits. Buddha and Mahavir, both of them used the language used by common people. They wanted to reach common people. They wanted to express the truth
See, they are not interested in showing themselves as a great people. They are interested only in the truth. So they have worked towards reaching the truth to more and more people. Let me give the translation. What's the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Understand, ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. That is why Mahavira is speaking about ahimsa, then goes to aparigraha. Let us analyze this ahimsa little deeply. He is saying ahimsa sajjamotavo dhammo mangalamukkitam ahimsa sanjamotavo devavitam namassanti jassatam me sayamano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Ahimsa is the most superior dharma, that is the truth. Understand, you can drop any dharma, but ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is the basic understanding for human beings to coexist, to live together. Without ahimsa, no human being can live on the planet Earth. Please understand, even the people who committed hundreds of murders, at some point they had ahimsa. That is why they have not murdered some other people. See, from the young age, at some point they were with ahimsa, means non-violence. Otherwise, the day they are born, they would have started killing from the parents. Ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing we should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk more about ahimsa than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love is looks more appropriate because it is positive things, positive thing. Non-violence is more like a negative, but ahimsa is more like a positive. And love is more like a positive. But all the Eastern masters, they emphasize more on non-violence than love, because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say I love you, you give some promise to the other person, and all promises are failures. The moment you give promise to somebody and you don't fulfill, that is also non-violence, that is also violence. You give a promise to somebody that I love you, I am going to create heaven around you. The moment you say you love somebody, directly or indirectly you have given many promises, sharing roses and giving them the idea that you are going to create heaven for the other person, or you are really going to make the other person happy. You have given so many ideas to the other person, and when you don't fulfill, it is violence. With non-violence, you are very clear. When you start, you are very clear. I can say only one thing, I will not hurt you. That's all. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence. And you cannot make love happen. No. You can work only in the direction of non-violence. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the line of love, you will mess up. And you will end up creating troubles for you and for the other. Non-violence, ahimsa, such a powerful dharma. I always tell people, even in my ashram, see, there is nothing, no rule which will take you away from enlightenment. To tell you honestly, even all so-called morality, everything is only a social rule. There is only one dharma, one rule which is directly connected to consciousness. Understand? All dharmas are based on conscience. Means your mind, conscience, which will change in every century. In some part of the planet Earth, eating vegetarian food is the only right thing. And in some other part, you can eat non-veg. That's perfectly alright. The social rules always change. Morality has no solid base on consciousness. There is no dharma which is directly connected to consciousness. All dharma, all morality is related only to your conscience. Means the society. If you change the place where you live, the morality changes. It is just like a constitution of every country, law. It is just a social law. But there is one dharma, one truth, which is directly related to consciousness, which is universal. That is ahimsa. That is why we say ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the ultimate dharma, most superior dharma. Non-violence is the paramo dharmaha. See, unless you learn, you imbibe the idea of non-violence, you can't live on the planet Earth. It is a simple, basic, preliminary understanding to live and let live, to coexist on the planet Earth. There is a beautiful sutra in Patanjali which says, Ahimsa pratishtaya vairatyagaha. Amazing sutra. He says, if you are established in ahimsa, in front of you all enmity disappears. There are thousands of stories. Animals or people dropping their negativity and enmity in front of enlightened masters. Thousands of stories. In Buddha's life, we can say so many stories. There was a mad elephant sent to kill Buddha by one of the Buddha's cousin. And when the elephant came in front of Buddha, it just stopped and bowed to Buddha and did pradakshina and went away. The other day I was reading an article. One scientist was trying to fix some electrodes in the brain of the animals and manipulate it. There is a beautiful article, I was reading about it. He activated an electrode which creates anger, and the bull became mad. And after a few minutes, When it was about to jump on him, he just activated another one electrode and the bull becomes just silent and sat. When you are really established in non-violence, in front of you, no animal can experience violence. The brain part which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It stops working in front of you. One important thing you should understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, whatever you strongly experienced, you radiate that quality. You express it. Even if you try to cover, you can't cover. You can't hide. You can't hide. You radiate. In the Sanskrit, we have a word called darshan, means seeing. They say even seeing negative people will create negativity in you. You may think, how can that happen? You don't know, because they are constantly radiating that same kind of waves, that same kind of thoughts. There are so many stories. Let me tell you a story which happened in my life. I was staying in a forest in South India after my experience of the spiritual enlightenment, and one evening I was just sitting and relaxing. There was no thought, just deep silence. It was a forest and a small hillock was there. I was sitting near that hillock, forest, just a complete silence. No thought. Eyes are open but no thought. There was no clutching, means the chain of thoughts. Just I was completely relaxed. There was a big snake in front of me, lying more than 3-4 hours, just 1 feet away. But I did not have a thought, it's a snake, it is dangerous to my life, all those things. As long as I did not have the thought, it's a snake, snake did not have a thought, I am a man and dangerous to its life. And after few hours, as usual, slowly mind comes down from that beautiful silence, intense silence. Slowly, when a thought started raising, when a mind started clutching, when the first thought came, oh, there is a snake. The moment I got the idea that there is a snake, I saw very clearly the snake got the idea there is a man. Till then, the snake did not have idea I am a man. Only when I got the thought there is a snake, this is snake, the snake started thinking I am a man, there is a man. Then I slowly moved little backwards and the snake also just moved little away, went and disappeared. Understand, as long as I did not have a thought, it's a snake. Snake did not have a thought, I am a man. Only when I feel threatened, when I felt I am in danger, so naturally now the possibility to attack, the non-violence has disappeared. Now the violence may start. There is a possibility where violence is there. Same way, the snake also felt that there is a possibility for violence is there. See, only when you are afraid you attack. Be very clear, all the people who think they are great warriors, they are all cowards. Only cowards attack. Mahavira never attacks. Mahavira means the ultimate warrior. He never attacks. If you are attacking the other person, you are afraid that he may kill you. You want to kill him before he kills you, that's all. See, all the wars are created only by cowards, not by courageous people. Just they want to kill the other person before they are killed, that's all. That is the truth. That is the truth. Even in your life, be very clear. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. Whenever people come to me and say, I am threatened, I am in danger, I tell them, no, wait. Just see. You must be threatening the other person in some way, directly or indirectly. Find out and remove the fear from him. Say, send him a message directly or indirectly that you are not going to be a threat for him. You will not have any dangers. You will attack only when you are threatened. This incident, it taught me a big lesson. Only when I had the thought that there is a snake had the idea, there is a man. And one more important thing, this happens, this is a law of nature. This happens only with natural beings, never with so-called conditioned human beings. Conditioned human beings are moved away from nature, they moved away from the truth. If this is truth, Jesus shouldn't have been crucified. Mahavira shouldn't have been stoned. Buddha shouldn't have been poisoned. Then why that has happened? See, Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, means when you are established in non-violence, in front of you enmity disappears. But this is only with the natural things. This can happen with animals or the people who are living in a natural way, tribals. There is a beautiful story with in the Buddha's story, in the Buddha's life. Buddha's meeting with Angulimal. You heard of Angulimal? That guy is a big serial killer. He must have been Zodiac of those days. He killed 999 people and cut their thumbs and made a garland for himself. He was living in a forest. Buddha was advised not to enter into that forest because Angulimal is living. Buddha said, no, it's okay. He walked, and the story says Angulimal saw Buddha and was about to kill Buddha. Buddha said, wait, you can kill me, but answer few questions. Buddha asked a few questions. Angulimal was not only not able to answer, and he transformed himself and became the disciple of Buddha. This can happen with Angulimal because Angulimal is not having any religious beliefs. He is not having any social conditionings. He is not corrupted. He is with nature. He kills just out of his animal instincts. Understand? Person who is killing because of his animal instincts can be transformed. Person who is killing because of belief systems, difficult to transform him. That is the ultimate corruption, the worst thing. When Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, he means the violence in you will disappear, but the conditioning won't disappear. That is why if you see the master's life, whenever an animal is sent to kill them, it just settles down. It loses its enmity and comes back. And the same way, man who is living like an animal, if he goes to kill him also, he just settles down and comes back. But not a man who is conditioned. That is why I tell people, if you are conditioned with some religious beliefs, some conditioning, without enlightenment, you are more dangerous than any animal. You are the worst criminal than any animal. Here, the Vairat Tyagaha can happen, means the disappearance of enmity will happen if you are natural, or if you are facing the beings who are natural. There is a beautiful story in Adi Shankara's life. He wants to establish a monastery in South India, and he was traveling. One place he saw frog was giving birth, and the snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Understand? Frog was giving birth and there was rain. Snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Of course, it happened because of the presence of Shankara. In the great master's presence, animals lose their enmity. So Shankara saw this and he said, this is the right place to create the Pita, and he established a Pita. That place is called Sringeri. Still that Pita is there. It's one of the oldest traditional Vedanta mutts. In the presence of great masters, simply enmity disappears. When you are established in ahimsa, non-violence, naturally the non-possessiveness starts expressing through you. The person who is established in himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Because, understand, even devatas are not completely established in ahimsa. If you are established in ahimsa, you will become enlightened, not as a devata. Devata is a being whose thought per second has come down little bit, who can enjoy little more pleasures. Devatas means angels. Angels are not gods. Word devata should not be translated into God. It should only be translated as angels. These devatas, even they are not completely enlightened. So when you really establish yourself in ahimsa, you become enlightened. Even devatas, the angels worship you, respect you, and they offer their very being. They surrender at your feet. There are so many stories. Devatas coming and respecting, serving the enlightened beings. Ahimsa is such a dharma. Actually, you can live without any dharma if you hold on to just ahimsa. Not hurting others physically, mentally and verbally. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Just this one dharma, very clear, that I will not hurt others through physically, mentally, or verbally. One more thing, Eastern religions are the only religions, only they again and again emphasize on ahimsa. Even to spread religions, they do not want killing. Understand? Even to spread religion, because any religion will compromise on their teachings when it comes to the spreading, when it comes to the question of survival, because if religion has to survive, it has to spread. If it doesn't spread, it won't survive. Eastern religions do not even bother about surviving. They do not bother about spreading. They do not bother about conversion. They are more established in ideology. Here, even for spreading, they are not giving exemption. No exemption. There is no word holy war. There is no word like holy war exists in the Eastern tradition. No, you can't kill, even for spreading, even for converting, even for teaching. No. Masters are very clear. I think the greatness of Mahavira, he took this ahimsa to the extreme. His followers they don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants. Plants do have life. Forget about the question of non-vegetarian food. They don't even kill plants. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or the worms which are or the bacteria which are in the air won't die when they speak. He has taken ahimsa to the extreme. They do not wear silk. They do not wear shoes. They do not encourage, directly or indirectly, any industry based on violence. Anything based on violence is not encouraged by the followers of Mahavira. All they do, all they help directly or indirectly is only towards ahimsa, non-violence.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So, this is the revelation by Swamiji on ahimsa. Ahimsa paramo dharma. As Swamiji says very beautifully, ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. Ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is a basic understanding to live on the planet Earth. Ahimsa is the basic truth. Swamiji shares his own life story where he was sitting in a forest, being in this unclutched space, and in front of him, snake was there. As long as he was in total unclutched space, even the snake was not aware that somebody is there. The moment thought arose, the moment mind started to clutch, and Swamiji had the idea that he's man. The snake also got the idea that somebody is there, man is there. And he started to run. And Swamiji gives example from the life of Buddha. He shares two stories of Buddha. One with the big elephant and another with the Angulimal. It's quite famous story of Angulimal, especially when he was living in the forest. He was a killer. He had killed 999 people and made a garland out of cutting the finger of people, those he has killed. So he was looking for one more person, and Buddha was instructed not to go there, but Buddha went. And when he was about to kill, Angulimas was about to kill Buddha, Buddha asked few questions and he was not able to answer, and finally he became a monk. Such is the presence of the enlightened master, and such is the presence of non-ahimsa, because when a person is enlightened, non-ahimsa, non-violence becomes the very part of their existence. And ahimsa is the only way to live on the planet Earth. If there's no no ahimsa, then everybody will kill each other and nobody will live. With ahimsa only, one can have the understanding and live.
Yes, and Swamiji very beautifully says that the best way for us to all get along, for all of us to survive, is not through competition, but through cooperation. And this comes with ahimsa. And I'd just like to point out, to re-emphasize a point. So if you are established in ahimsa, all enmity in front of you disappears. So with Swamiji's encounter with the snake, so the very thoughts of danger and the possibility of violence awakens the possibility of violence in the other being. So Swamiji also said that this is very much true with nature, with animals and people that live in the nature, tribals and so forth. But it does touch humans as well. So we have later in the program, we'll be looking at how whatever we do affects the other person. So when another person becomes violent or aggressive towards you, it is because they feel threatened. So in the same way, where there's the danger or the possibility of violence, that is where it is awakened in the other person. So it is the very thought of danger, very thought of the possibility of violence that awakens the violence in the other person. And Swamiji also then touched on Mahavira's followers who, so Mahavira, the great enlightened being, the Arihanta, who created the very beautiful space of enlightened beings, enlightened living. His followers don't even do agriculture because it kills plants. So because it kills plants, they don't even encourage or directly or indirectly encourage any industry that is based on violence. So that is the level of ahimsa that they are going to, the level of ahimsa that Mahavira has instilled in his followers. All right, so next, let's move on to the next segment in our program for today.
So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise to conquer life with ahimsa. So the Sutra of Mahavira were composed using the language of Pali. Pali was one of the common languages spoken among people. Sanskrit was most among the scriptural language where scriptures were written and spoken. Pali was a language more in common, with the intention of making them accessible to the general population, because it was spoken in the general public. Let us once again remind ourselves of these verses and their meaning, as we have already gone through a few times. So let's again go through this Sutra of Mahavira. Namo Arihantanam, which means I bow down to the enlightened souls. Namo Siddhanam, I bow down to the liberated souls. Namo Ariyanam, I bow down to religious leaders. Namo Vajayanam, I bow down to the religious teachers. Namo Loe Sahunam, I bow to all the monks of the world. Esho Panchanamokaro, these 5 salutations are capable of Swa Pavanasano, destroying all the sins, and this is Mangalacha Swasen, the first happiness among all forms. Padmam Havai Mangalam, of happiness. So, in a way, translation of the whole mantra goes as I bow down to the enlightened souls. I bow down to the liberated souls. I bow down to the religious leaders. I bow down to the religious teachers. I bow down to all the monks of the world. These 5 salutations are capable of destroying all the sins, and this is the first happiness among all forms of happiness. So, we'll be moving to the understanding that going beyond desires will lead to create more wealth.
So desire is something which is related to these 3, life, death, and how to go beyond death. Desire itself is life, because without desire or life, you will have no life. If you don't know how to handle desire, you will face death. And if you know how to handle desire, you will go beyond this cycle. That's all. There is no master who did not talk about desire. It is an important subject that every master has to address. In some way, he has to touch on this subject. Today, we will see how the great master Mahavira, so we just mentioned about Mahavira, actually Swamiji himself mentioned Mahavira and his followers. We'll see how the great master Mahavira handles this subject of desire from different dimensions, different angles that empowers you to create more wealth and to handle it.
So first step towards non-possessiveness is ahimsa. So there are beautiful verses, sutras. When you practice them, the result will be totally life transforming. Now the Ahimsa Sutra, which is Dhamma Sutra, is Dhammo Mangala Muktitam Ahimsa Sancha Madavo Devaitam Tamasi Shanti Desha Damai Shayamano. So the translation of this verse is, what is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute.
So ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing which you should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk about ahimsa more than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for the Western mind, the word love looks more appropriate because it is a positive thing. Non-violence is more negative. All the Eastern masters emphasize more non-violence than love because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, but when you say, I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. All promises end in failures. The moment you give a promise to somebody and you don't fulfill it, that is also violence. It is a form of violence.
So the right way to start love is non-violence, ahimsa, not love. Love will only happen when you really experience non-violence, when you really experience ahimsa. Then love will automatically start happening. You'll experience. You cannot make love happen No, you can only work in the direction of non-violence. Means you can only work in the direction of ahimsa. Love will happen as a byproduct of non-violence, as a byproduct of ahimsa. If you try to work directly in the direction of love, you will mess it up. So I say it very clearly. If you try to work in the direction of love, you will mess it up and you will end up in creating trouble for yourself and others. So when you are really established in ahimsa, non-violence, no animal experience violence in front of you either. As Swamiji himself shares his story, we just discussed about that, about the snake story where he was in total anxious space. Even snake was in front of him. Snake was not even aware that there is a man there. But the moment a thought arose in him, the moment his mind started to clutch, and Swamiji had the idea that he's a man, the snake also got the idea that there is a man. He got afraid and he started to run. So the part of brain which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It works only in front of you. In your life, if you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. Yes, Swamiji said very clearly. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze that the other person will be feeling threatened by you. Sit and analyze, try to sort that out issue, and you will never be disturbed.
Did you know Mahavira's followers don't even do agriculture? So this is something that Swamiji just mentioned in the revelations just now. So Mahavira's followers don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants which do have life. So the plants themselves have life and all life is sacred. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face. So Swamiji pointed on this in the revelations as well. They even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or worms or bacteria in the air don't die when they speak. So when we speak, we send out the air that's in our lungs, the moisture and so forth, and that can kill bacteria, insects or worms or anything that might it might land on. So they wear this cloth on their face to make sure that the cloth bears all the air that they speak out, so that way the insects, the bacteria do not die when they speak. They also never wear silk. So if you're aware, silk is from worms. So the worms are being destroyed when the silk is created. So they also do not wear silk. They do not wear any shoes. And of course, they don't wear shoes so they can see where they are stepping, and they don't kill any insects or anything else that is on the ground that we usually carelessly step on with our shoes. And they also encourage they do not encourage directly or indirectly any industry that's based on violence. So no industry based on violence is being supported or is being encouraged by Mahavira's followers.
So we'll be entering into the analysis, we'll be entering into the intra-analyzation exercise. So have the pen notebook with you, have the pen with you as we enter into this exercise. So the first step is going to be assessing the situation. So think of a particular conflict you had with a person. So just requesting all of you to have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, and think of a situation where you had to conflict with a person. Analyze exactly what happened in that conflict, what happened in that situation when you had the conflict with that person. Why this person must be feeling threatened, and how your actions may have contributed to their feeling threatened. Once again, first think about any particular conflict that you had with a person, analyze that, what exactly happened, why this person might be feeling threatened, and how your actions may have contributed to their feeling threatened. Consider if there was a miscommunication or misunderstanding between both the parties. elaborately pen down about the incident. So we'll be projecting the slide for your reference. Have a look at it and start to pen down. Let's begin.
Now let's identify the cause of the conflict. Try to understand the emotions you experience in the situation. Do not try to find a reason for the situation. Only try to analyze your emotions. For example, in a relay race, you almost ran over a fellow participant. This led to a conflict. At the moment, you felt threatened that you wouldn't make it to the end of the race and reacted out of anger. So have a look and for the situation that you encountered. Try to understand the emotions that you experienced in that situation. Don't find reasons for the situation, just analyze your emotions, nothing else. Let us continue.
Now, in the third step, reflect on other person's perspective. Analyze the situation by understanding the emotions the other person would have experienced and how they felt threatened by you. This exercise will help you empathize with them and find possible solutions. For example, reaction of your peer. See how they also felt threatened and reacted out of that space. Understanding that the person felt threatened by your reaction. Sort out that issue. Declare to yourself ahimsa paramo dharma. Please continue.
Yes, you can relax now. So that was analyzing conflict resolution with Ahimsa. So now let us move on to the next segment in our program today, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation, once again, is the power of body scanning. So far we've had a scan of our own overall health, and then we scanned our lungs. Now let us scan our vital signs. So we're talking about the heart rate, blood pressure, body temperature. So you can pick one, two, or perhaps all three, up to you. Let us get ready and get into this power manifestation, the power of body scanning.
So in this round, you can, as Maharaj told, you can choose any of them, either the heart rate, blood pressure, body temperature, or even the respiratory rate. So if you have any measurement device for the blood pressure or body temperature or heartbeat, or even the respiratory rate, you can use any of these devices to measure your your related heartbeats or body temperature or heartbeat. Have the initial measurement, note it down. Make sure that you are noting down the initial measurement. Okay, so sorry, it's not about the initial measurement. We'll be doing while scanning. So you'll be scanning the overall health of your vital organs. So these are the vital organs that we have mentioned, which is the heart rate, body temperature, blood pressure, and even the respiratory rate. So you'll be scanning these rates through the power of body scanning. You'll be manifesting this power. So let's take a moment, and now you can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, and you can close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His energy flowing throughout entire your whole body, filling up his energy, his superconscious space throughout your trillions of cells, bubbling with energy. His love and compassion is radiating throughout all your body, filling all your inner space. Feel his love and compassion. Be in the space of deep connection with Bhagwan. Now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye. And through your third eye, start to scan the overall health of your organs, vital organs. As you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with this Mahavakya, remember, Mahavakya is the cosmic code that Swamiji has given us to connect with him deeply. Keep vibrating with Mahavakya and start to scan the vital organs of your body, whether it is the heart rate, blood pressure, heartbeat, or even the body temperature. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can now relax. And take a moment and share with us the results of your body scan. So we asked you, the participants, to scan the overall health or your body temperature or your blood pressure, whichever one you chose to scan. Now let us know how you experienced this power manifestation and what was the result. What did you see through your third eye? So your blood pressure, your heart rate, your body temperature.
Yes. So let us know what was when you scan all these vital organs, how you experience, how you scanned and how you experienced while you're scanning. Take a moment and share. Meanwhile, also, let's get ready for the next session, which is going to be on Aparigraha, the power of Aparigraha, which is non-possessiveness. So Aparigraha actually encourages us to let go of all the attachments that we have, whether it is material possessions that we have or any outcomes related to that. It is about opening our heart and freeing ourselves from the clutches of greed and desires. When we apply Aparigraha in our life, we cultivate a sense of inner freedom and peace, allowing us to experience life without the burden of ownership. So, as we engage in Aparigraha, that lets us live life which is true with true abundance, and that lets us teaches us the true abundance comes from not accumulating possessiveness, but from recognizing the richness within ourselves and the connections with ourselves and the connection with others. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on Aparigraha, which is the non-possessiveness.
When you really enter into ahimsa, the aparigraha, the next step starts happening. Let us see that sutra, Aparigraha Sutra. Naso parigraha uddho naya buddhena tayina mucha parigho buddhi ye buddham mahesina loyisesa anukosi manne annaramavi jesiyo sannihikame gihi bhavayena se. Let me give you the translation. Parigraha does not mean to go have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards this is parigraha. Beautiful. First thing is telling, parigraha means, possessiveness means, don't think that having clothes and other items of basic need, that is not possessiveness, but having attachment towards it is possessiveness. This is the one sutra which created so much of wealth around the followers of Mahavir. They were successful socially just because of this one sutra, this one teaching. This is the ultimate technique to create and enjoy wealth. Understand? When you become non-possessive, the capability to enjoy increases. The power to enjoy, the intensity to enjoy becomes more. You can see in your life, whenever you are enjoying something which you are really possessive, you will be so suffocated. The fear that it may leave you will never allow you to enjoy it. Only when you are with a non-serious attitude, playfulness, the intensity with which you are enjoying will be so beautiful, amazing, you will create more wealth and live it and experience it. Parigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards these is parigraha. Again, Patanjali says beautifully, when you achieve the non-possessiveness, you get the insight, you experience the truth of why you took birth and knowledge about your past life. See, as on now, you are not able to have the knowledge of your past life because you are too much caught by the things which you are having. You are too much filled by the possessions which you are having. Your inner space is forgotten to move beyond the things which you are having in your life. Understand? The few things which you are having, a few cars and your home and your few relationships, this occupies your inner space so much, you do not have enough space to look further, to look beyond. One more important thing, whenever you are possessive of something, be very clear, you are bound, you are binding yourself, you are putting a boundary for yourself. You are not allowing the further expansion, you are stopping, you are curtailing the possibility for growth. Any possessiveness is curtailing the possibility for growth. That is why a possessive person suffocates himself and suffocates others. Whoever is around him or her, he or she suffocates the other person also. Ahimsa and possessiveness, these two are very closely connected. When you really become non-violent, you will not possess people. If you are possessing somebody, you will be violent towards that person. Be very clear. Any possessiveness, the very possessiveness itself is a violence. Because the moment you possess, you reduce that person from energy to matter. Only matter can be possessed. You can possess this chair. You can possess this table. You can keep it wherever you want. It will be there as it is. But you can't possess a living being. If you do, you are reducing that living being from energy to the person, from energy to matter. Possessiveness is violence. Aparigraha is himsa. That is why Mahavir touches ahimsa first before talking about aparigraha. See, two things. Not having desires or suppressing your desires means suicide. It is just suicide. Because desire is the energy which moves your body. Desire is prana, fuel for your system. Having desire is the only way to move your system. So not having desire or killing the desire is not the goal. Creating enough of inner space to accommodate all your desires, so that desire does not torture you, desire does not suffocate you, so that you don't feel disturbed by the desires. Understand? Not having desires is not the goal. Then we can live like a buffaloes without being disturbed. People ask me, Swamiji, an enlightened person should not have a desire. You really don't have a desire? They come and ask me. I tell them, be very clear. Enlightened person, the word enlightenment should be very clearly understood. Only then you will understand the enlightened person also. See, as on now, in a normal human mind, if they have 10 acre, all 10 acre, they are growing something, some rice or paddy or sugar cane or something. It is filled, occupied. In an enlightened being, he has got 1 million acre, only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even know that agriculture is going on in some place? No. I have million acre. So even if agriculture is going on in 10 acre, I will not even know. Same way, enlightened being has got so much of inner space, the 10 acre is like a negligible. The inner chattering which is happening is negligible. All you need to do is expand the inner space. I am not telling you to kill all the, destroy the agriculture which is happening in 10 acre. No. That will lead you to tamas, means depression and inertia. That will lead you to tamas and depression. I am not telling you to destroy the agriculture which is happening in the 10 acre. No, I am telling you to expand the inner space so that the 10 acre sound will not disturb you. The noise which is being created in the 10 acre agriculture will not disturb you. You will not feel suffocated. You will have more space. You will feel expanded. You will feel the fulfillment. Aparigraha does not mean not having the basic items, basic things, no. But creating a bigger inner space. How to? How to do? Whenever you feel that you are possessing something, decide very clearly to unclutch from it consciously. Visualize how your life will be without that object or that person. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. That's all. Then perfectly all right. Sometimes you may have little suffering. Go through that suffering, that moment itself. That suffering itself will purify you. Understand? When you feel that you are too much attached, you are possessive of some person or some object, sit and visualize your life without that person or that object. If you feel you can do without it, relax, nothing to worry. If you feel suffering, oh God, my life will, I can't do without him or her or that object, then sit and meditate your life without that person. Create that pain, allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful. It will teach you, it will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the most you can suffer for a few hours. Slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. When that pain leaves your inner space, already you would have learnt a lesson of Aparigraha. This is powerful technique to achieve Aparigraha. Start meditating your life without that person or object. Let that pain, suffering arise in your inner space and wait till it disappears. Be silent, have patience till that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, you would have been matured, because pain and suffering teaches you. It's a powerful master. It's a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering. Using even pain to learn, using even suffering to grow, using even the failures to mature yourself. When you expand your inner space through this way, understand this technique is a very powerful technique. Try it. Whenever you feel you are possessive of somebody, something, sit, unclutch, disconnect, allow the pain, Allow the suffering. Now what can be done? Because anything can be taken away from you. The product or that person can be taken away from you. It is not that he or that person or the product is going to be with you forever. No. So, just meditate the non-possessiveness. Meditate on Aparigraha and be without that person or the object. You will see the pain itself teaches you, and you are free from the pain. You are free from the suffering. You are free from the parigraha. You are free from the possessiveness. Doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. A person who continuously struggles to hold stuff is just a householder, not a sadhu. Understand? Mahavir is telling, doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. When you are greedy, even the things which is in your garage, you will be remembering about that constantly. Even the things which are under your control, you will be remembering about it. You can't forget even the things which are under your control, which are inside your locker. You will be afraid that somebody may take it away. Who knows, it will be there when I go back. Too much of greed constantly creates fear, and you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold. When a person is non-possessive, he is ready to take the risk. That is why all the majority of the Mahavir's followers have become business people, because that needs risk. You need to take risk. This great teaching of Aparigraha gives you the courage and inner space to take that risk, to take bold steps. See, only when you are non-possessive, you can do calculation. Usually the doctors don't treat their own family because they will be too possessive. They can't see the truth. The objectivity will be lost. Same way, if you are possessive of something, you can't put that thing at stake. Person who is too possessive about his life will not do anything which expands his life. He will not take any risky. He will not do anything which is risky. When you don't do anything which is risky, you are nothing more than a buffalo. We will be just vegetating, nothing else, just sitting and sleeping, couch potatoes. I have seen many people, they will not even climb some 100, 200 feet, 100, 200 steps. They will tell, no, I have little pain, I may get wheezing, I may get breathing problem. See, the idea that I may get this, I may get that, will completely put you in prison. I call this as a psychological prison. Not able to take risks. And the life without risk is not worth living. Life without risk means you are not living, you are just waiting for death to happen. Because you don't have courage to commit suicide, you just wait till it happens. Now nothing can be done, it has to happen only by itself. So why not wait? That's all. Aparigraha, the non-possessiveness, gives you such a big inner space to take risk, whether it is related to business or related to your life. So I tell you, ahimsa is the greatest dharma. If you follow ahimsa, others will live happily. If you follow aparigraha, you will live happily. These two are the greatest truths. Non-violence. If you practice non-violence, people who live around you will live happily. If you practice non-possessiveness, you will live happily. One more thing, don't to really achieve non-possessiveness, you need to understand one thing, life is not too valuable as you think. And don't be too serious. See, because we are constantly living in cities, we become too serious about our life. Every day thinking too many things and too much about how to avoid this, how to avoid that, what will happen this, what will happen to that. And you clearly design the life. Understand, if you look into your life, every day morning till night, just try to see your life. If you do a video recording of your whole day, tell somebody else to do without your knowledge, you will see, you will realize few important things. You will come out of your bedroom through the same path. You will sit in the same sofa. You will go to the living room through same steps, and you will come out and take your car in the same way. The whole thing will be same, and you will not be even using some parts of your house for 1 year or 2 years. You will not be even using corners of your house your whole life. Now I tell you really, if you see, you will understand. Almost your whole day routine is under your control. Even if you face the accidents, there is an insurance. So everything is clearly pre-planned, visualized. No place for God. Because you did everything. Now where is the place for Him? You do not allow divine to intervene. People ask me, Swamiji, we are seeing so many miracles in your life. Why it is not happening in our life? Especially people who live around me, they get a little jealous of miracles happening around my life. Because whatever I tell becomes true. Every other day this is happening. One day you can say coincidence. And every day when this happens, these guys become a little jealous. What is this? How so many miracles are happening around you, but not around us? Because I am allowing God to intervene. I am not planning out and out. I leave little gaps so that He can do something. Miracles do not happen in your life because you plan for your life completely, thoroughly. Living non-seriously is plan for miracles. Living in a playful way is plan for miracles. Understand? If you live a little playfully, it's okay. If you live a little non-seriously, you will attract so many beautiful miracles in your life. Patanjali says, Aparigraha is way to achieve the memory of the past life and your decisions, why you take birth and what for you came down. And I tell you, Aparigraha is the amazing way, best way to create miracles in your life, to attract miracles in your life. Person who lives in a non-serious way, playful way, attracts again and again miracles in his life, because He has got some inner space and the outer space where God can intervene. It is not that his whole life is packed. No. If you yourself have thought about, visualized and decided, then he thinks, all right, he is managing, why to interfere unnecessarily? And you may say, you may put a board, no entry also, who knows? That is the reason he feels he shouldn't interfere. Live little playfully. Do little less planning. You will see the miracles happening in your life. Person who is non-possessive, not only miracles happening in his life, anything happens in his life, he feels miracle. Because he doesn't possess anything. He doesn't take anything for granted. He doesn't claim anything is his birthright. Even taking birth is not your right. What about birthright? The word birthright is the wrong word. Nothing can be birthright because taking birth itself is not your right. It's not under your control. Then how can you say something is your birthright? No. Word birthright should be removed. There is nothing for which we have a right or claim. No. Person who is established in non-possessiveness, Aparigraha, not only regains the past memory, he realizes again and again and again he is doing the same nonsense of catching some people and catching some property and saying this is my house and this is my boundary, this is my husband, this is my wife and this is my son and this is my daughter, and suddenly he dies, goes to other place and again catches everything. One more psychodrama, and again you die and catch one more. By that time you are almost ready with your husband, daughter, son, grandson, enough of your boundary, property, everything. Life says, now chalo, bas, relax, and over. You realize again and again you are doing the same thing. The moment you understand again and again you are doing the same thing, you decide strongly to jump out of this cycle. Anybody who decides strongly to jump out of this cycle is liberated. Understand? For liberation, all you need is only one thing: strong decision to jump out. Clear no to society, clear no to the same cycle of birth and death. Aparigraha directly leads you to enlightenment. Aparigraha can happen only with a matured soul. You don't possess now all the toys with which you played. Do you possess? No. You don't possess your toy car with which you played. But at the age of 6 or 7, that was your life. If your mother snatches it away from you and says, hey, go and eat, it is time to eat, enough you played. You say, no, I don't want food. I don't want you also, get lost, give my give my toy, give my car. That time it was more near and dear to you than your mother and food. Now, you are grown out of it. Simply the aparigraha has happened. It's not that you don't have the toys. You may have even in your house, but you are not remembering about it. You are not possessive about it. You are not possessive. But you are possessive of little bigger car. You have grown out of the 6-inch car and now you are caught with a 6-feet car. If you expand your inner space, you will grow out of this also.
Yes, So if you grow your inner space, you will grow out of this also. And Swami says that Aparigraha, through Aparigraha, you directly Aparigraha leads you to enlightenment. And let's understand the Parigraha, as Swamiji has beautifully explained. Parigraha means possessing, having attachment to anything, whether it is an object or a person. Having the attachment itself is Parigraha. And the ultimate technique to create wealth, Swami says that just by this technique, having attachment to any object or thing, that is Aparigraha, that is Parigraha. Using this technique, so many people who followed Mahavira got created a lot of wealth, because nothing. When moment you remove the attachment, you can have anything, any number of items, any number of people, but you will not be possessing those items or the things or the people. And but the thing is, whenever you possess, means whenever you possess a thing or a person, you are not growing, you are putting a boundary to yourself, you are limiting yourself. And when you are in Aparigraha, you are expanding, you are growing, you are not putting, you are breaking your limitations. So Swami says that Aparigraha is a direct way that leads you to enlightenment. And Swami says that only a matter can be possessed. The moment you cannot possess a being, the moment you start possessing a being, you reduce that being to a matter. All right. So with this, let's enter into the internalization exercise.
Yes, so this is once again an internalization exercise, a technique in relation to aparigraha, non-possessiveness. So this is going beyond desires. And let us once again start with the sutras of Mahavira. So let us once again remember this beautiful chant. So if you can chant along with me. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvajayanam, Namo Loe Savasahunam, Esho Panchnamukaro, Savapavapahnasano, Mangalancha Savesin, Padamam Havai Mangalam. So let us remember, I bow to the enlightened souls. I bow to the liberated souls. I bow to the religious leaders. I bow to religious teachers. I bow to all monks of the world. These 5 salutations are capable of destroying all the sins, and this is the first happiness among all forms of happiness.
So let's understand that when Mahavira says drop your desires and don't possess, means Aparigraha, living in non-possessiveness. If you don't practice it and directly start arguing, how can I live without possessing things? It is life negative. It is not possible. You'll create all sorts of words. But if you really understand what Mahavira says and start living in non-possessiveness, if you clear your inner space and make yourself a non-possessive being, suddenly you will see so much of inner space is available. Swami says very beautifully that desires, you should not drop the desires, or actually desires cannot be dropped and desires cannot be suppressed. You have to increase your inner space so that these desires doesn't disturb you. Desires are also there, but your inner space is so vast that these desire doesn't disturb you. So I say that you cannot move your body unless you have a desire. The moment you move a body, you are having a desire. So having a desire is not wrong. Suppressing and what you have to do is creating the large inner space, bigger inner space.
Yes, you will take many risks, because as long as a person thinks that the wealth he's having is too valuable to lose. As long as he possesses, he will never take any step in life. He will not allow the flow happening in his life. Understand, currency means that which is flowing. So currency means that which is flowing. It will stay only with people who are allowing it to flow. If you stop the flow, it will sink.
So possessiveness means putting a boundary for yourself. The moment you start possessing, whether it is person or any item, any object, the moment you start possessing, you put boundary for yourself. Means you are underestimating your own efficiency. You are putting limitation to yourself. And possessiveness comes to you only when you are afraid, only when you are in fear, and only when you face insecurity. That's how you start to possess and start to limit yourself. And when you possess, you don't grow, you don't expand. Again, insecurity means you are underestimating your ability and your capacity. So let's understand again, the moment you start possessing anything, you put boundary for yourself and you are underestimating your own efficiency. It is because you are afraid. And only when you are in fear, only when you are insecure, you start to possess. And insecurity again means that you are underestimating your own capacity. That's how you start possessing. So when a person starts thinking and living with non-possessiveness, means he's not possessing anything. Suddenly he feels so much of space is available for him. He can play with so many decisions. He can play with so many choices. He can manipulate his life. His boundary itself expands. So now understand, now let's understand how what Mahavira is trying to say. Moment you are, we'll just look at about possessive spaces available to you. You start playing with so many decisions. You can make so many decisions. You can make so many choices. You can manipulate his life and boundaries. You expand your boundaries. So much of freedom is there with non-possessiveness.
Yes, attachment itself is possessiveness. So Aparigraha or possessiveness doesn't mean to have clothes or other items or basic needs, but it means having attachment towards these. So once again, listen carefully. So Parigraha or possessiveness isn't having clothes and other items or basic need, but it means having attachment to these. That is Parigraha, that is possessiveness. So this one sutra, as we pointed out earlier, Swamiji has also revealed in the revelations earlier as well. This one sutra created so much wealth around the followers of that non-possessiveness is the way to let the currency flow. By not having possessiveness of anything allows you to open up to have everything in this cosmos. This is the ultimate technique to create and enjoy wealth.
So when you become non-possessive, the capability to enjoy increases. And the power to enjoy, the intensity to enjoy becomes more. So when you possess, then obviously you're putting limitations to yourself. So you'll not be able to enjoy the more. And when you are non-possessive, so much of choice is available to you, so much of freedom is available to you. You have the power to enjoy, you have the intensity to enjoy more and more. You can see in your life, whenever you are enjoying something of which you are really possessive, you will be so much suffocated because of that possessiveness. The fear that it might leave you will never allow you to enjoy it. That is the reality. You can actually just look into your life and remember those things that you are possessing, and you'll feel that how you feel so suffocated, having the fear that it might leave you someday or might end something. So that is the thing with the possessiveness. So only when you are in the non-serious attitude, playful attitude with intensity, with which you are enjoying will be so beautiful and amazing. You will create more wealth and you'll live it, you'll experience it.
So aparigraha, non-possessiveness, yields insight into existence. So as of now, you're not able to have the knowledge of your past life because because you are too much caught by the things you are having. You are too much filled with the possessions which you are having. Your inner space has forgotten to move beyond the things which you have in your life. The few things which you do have now, like a few cars, your home, a few relationships, they occupy your inner space so much. You do not have enough space to look further, to look beyond. So Swamiji beautifully tells when people ask him, what's the difference between ourselves and himself? He says that we only have, let's say, 1,000 acres, or we only have 10 acres, of which we have arable land in our inner space. For him, he has 1 million acres. So his inner space is so much bigger that even if it does have the 10 acres, whatever it might be, so it might be in relation to thoughts, even if it does have the 10 acres, it is drowned in that million acres of inner space. So it is so insignificant. But for us, because we have only 10 acres of inner space, when we have 10 acres of these thoughts, these attachments, then it is very much taking our entire inner space. It is ruling our life. So one important thing, whenever you are possessive of something, be very clear, you are binding yourself. You are putting a boundary for yourself. You're not allowing further expansion. So think of it in terms of, okay, you have attachment to one thing. You can only enjoy that one thing. But more than that, you are creating that suffering because, as we just mentioned, you're always thinking, what if it goes away? What if I lose it? So you always have this idea that I might lose it. Because of that, it's actually creating more suffering than it does potential enjoyment, potential benefits. But if you don't have this attachment, so you remove this attachment, straight away the thought about losing it will go away. So there's no negative side. And you open yourself up to enjoy so many other things. So instead of just being attached to this one thing, whatever it might be, you can enjoy so many different things that are out there. So straight away, your enjoyment goes up, shoots up exponentially. So that is a very big difference that we need to recognize. We are curtailing the possibility for growth by having these attachments.
So let's understand that Aparigraha yields insights into existence. Whether it is ahimsa, as we discussed, as we revealed, previously Swamiji revealed on ahimsa, which is non-violence, and aparigraha, which is non-possessiveness. They are very closely related. When you become non-violent, means ahimsa, you are in ahimsa, you will not possess people. You start to possess people only when you are violent. If you possess somebody, you will be violent towards that person. Sanjay is very clear, says the moment you possess, that is violence towards that person. Be very clear. Any possessiveness is violence, because the moment you possess, you reduce that person from energy to matter. And the moment that you reduces that energy, that being from energy to matter, you suffocate, you possess that. Only matter can be possessed. Only you can possess chairs, you can possess tables, you can possess any items. It will be there as it is, but you can't possess a living being. If you do, you will be reducing that living being from energy to matter.
And more than that, you will also be curtailing their expansion, their growth, so their potential for growth. So you will also be responsible for that. See, two things, not having desires and suppressing your desires mean suicide. It is simply suicide because desire is the energy which moves your body. So not having desires or suppressing your desires are just suicide. The very desire to live, the very reason for living is a desire. So without this desire, we would not be alive. Desire is prana. It's fuel for your system. Having desire is the only way to move your system. So not having desire or killing the desire is definitely not the goal here. So once again, we need to create enough of inner space to accommodate all our desires so that the desire does not torture us, does not suffocate us, so that we don't feel disturbed by the desire. So similarly, as I mentioned just earlier, Swamiji's inner space is 1 million acres, ours is 10 acres. We need to create more inner space for ourselves to allow, to accommodate all these desires, to make sure that we can fit all our desires and not be disturbed, not be tortured, not be suffocated by our desires.
So let's understand that, with example, if a normal human being has 10 acres of space, as it was mentioned before, in all 10 acres, they are growing something, some rice, some wheat or sugarcane or something that is being grown in that 10 acres. It is filled, it is occupied. That whole 10 acre is just filled and occupied. In the case of an enlightened being, he has 1 billion acres of land, but only 10 acre is being used for the agriculture. Will he even know that agriculture is going on in some place? In that 1 million acres, just 10 acres is being used? No. The enlightened being has so much of inner space that 10 acre is negligible. The inner chatter is which is happening is negligible. All you need to do is expand your inner space. So expand the inner space so that the inner chatter in that 10 acre will not disturb. The noise which is being created in that 10 acre will not disturb you at all. The whole thing is to increase the inner space. You will not feel suffocated. You will have more space. You will feel expanded. You will feel fulfillment when you have the large inner space. So Aparigraha does not mean not having the basic things. It is creating the bigger inner space.
So how to create a bigger inner space? Understand, when you feel that you're too much attached or possessive of some person or object, decide very clearly to unclutch from it consciously. Sit and visualize your life without that person or that object. If you feel you can do without it, relax. There's nothing to worry about. But if you feel the suffering, oh God, I can't do without him, or I can't do without her, or I can't do without that object, then you need to sit and meditate on your life without that person, without that object. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful, the pain is so powerful, it will simply teach you. It will purify you. When you come out, so when you come out of this suffering, this torture you're putting yourself through, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly in the suffering, at the most you can suffer for a few hours, but slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. Living non-seriously is the plan for miracles. Living in a playful way is the plan for miracles. Understand, if you live a little playfully, it is okay. If you live a little non-seriously, you will attract so many beautiful miracles in your life.
Yes, so living playfully, living non-seriously creates a space for miracles in your life. Now, let's understand what Maharishi Patanjali says about Aparigraha. Maharishi Patanjali says, Aparigraha is the way to achieve the memories of past life and to know about your decisions, like why you took the birth, and what for you came down. Aparigraha is the amazing way, the best way to create miracles in your life, to attract miracles in your life. Understand one thing, ahimsa makes all the people around you blissful. Aparigraha makes you blissful.
Yes, I think we need to hear that one more time. So, ahimsa makes all the people around you blissful, but aparigraha makes you blissful.
Yes.
So please make sure you cognize this. Ahimsa makes everyone around you blissful. Aparigraha makes you blissful. It's a very important cognition. Whenever you are alone, just sit for half an hour and visualize your life without the objects and the people around you which you are possessive. If you are possessive of some person or some object, just remove that from your life and sit. So for half an hour, just visualize your life without that person, without that object, whatever it might be, and allow any suffering, any pain which comes to you, just allow it to come. Go through it consciously, face that pain, face that suffering, allow it to come. This pain will teach you.
So let's enter into exercise to create the bigger space in you. We have been talking about to create the bigger space. So let's enter into the internalization exercise to create the bigger space, in bigger inner space. So you can have your notebook, you can pen with you ready so that we can start the exercise. So requesting all the participants to have the notebook and the pen with you. All right. Now sit for a few minutes and visualize your life without objects and persons which you are possessive about. So just take a few minutes and visualize. First of all, you have to think of the objects or the person which you are possessive about that, and visualize your life without those objects or the person. You might be possessive about any person in which you are in relationship with, or any particular object that is very close to you. So visualize your life without those objects or the persons which you are possessive about. So our first step is sit alone. Yes, this is very much required for all of you. So make sure that you move to a place where you are alone. Sit alone and visualize how your life will be without that object or without that person. So we'll be projecting this instruction for you, and then we'll be moving to the next steps. So let's enter into the first step. Sit alone. Visualize how your life will be without that object or without that person. Let's continue.
Now, if you can do without it, then it's perfectly all right. So without the object or person in your life. However, if you find you have a little suffering, create that pain and allow that suffering to happen. Suddenly you will see that that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful that it will teach you, it will purify you. So continue meditating on your life without that person or object, and let that pain, that suffering arise in your inner space. And just wait till it disappears. Be silent, have patience, and wait till it disappears. Let us continue.
Now, when you come out, the suffering will settle down. The depression will leave you, and that pain will leave your inner space. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner system, you would have matured, because pain and suffering teaches you. It is a powerful master. It is a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering can teach you. You can use that pain to learn, use the suffering to grow, use even failures to mature yourself. Yes. So let's remember that Aparigraha, non-possessiveness, is the direct way to lead you to enlightenment. So with this, we'll be moving on to a meditation technique. A meditation for feeling the thought, the I-ness. When you feel the thoughts, I-ness, then you'll be able to unclutch from that. So that's the first step. So let's enter into this. Swamiji himself will be guiding into this meditation. So make sure that you are prepared for the meditation. Nobody disturbs you. You are in a space where you can comfortably perform this meditation. So let's begin.
Feel my thought, I-ness, internal organs, me. Sit and feel. When thought raise, when some thoughts are coming up, which internal organ feels that thought? Sometime when the thoughts related to love or beloved comes, you will feel that this area. When a deep worry comes, you will feel the navel, this area. When shaking fear, when the fear happens to you, you will feel the Swadhisthana chakra, hara area. When the fantasies are awakened, you will feel the Muladhara area. With different emotions, you will feel different internal organs. Mahadeva is saying, just feel, that's enough. You have an automatic biointelligence which will automatically heal the pain the moment you feel the pain. For example, you have some worry and you feel that worry is starting from the navel and there is a irritation and pain. You don't have to do anything, just feel that pain. Suddenly you will see body heals the pain and drops that worrying thoughts. Body, if it is allowed to heal itself, it will not only heal the symptom, it will heal the root also. Disease itself, only when you are not allowing the natural healing process, when you don't have patience, time or trust over your body does not heal, and all the things you try to do heals only symptoms. Here, Mahadeva says, allow the body to heal itself by feeling, not doing anything else. You will suddenly see, not only it heals the symptoms, it heals the disease itself. Whenever thought raises, just see which part you are feeling that some movement, which part is first getting the impact of that thought, which part is feeling the thought happening. See that? Then you will see suddenly, automatically the healing starts happening in that part. Feel, understand, don't think, feel. My thought, I-ness, internal organs and me. And another one beautiful thing in the sutra, Mahadeva says, when you start feeling the thoughts, the organ, physical organ which is touched or which feels the thought, and allow that body to heal itself, he says, in that healing energy, you will feel my very self. He says, you will feel Mahadeva. If you are able to heal yourself, understand you already had a glimpse of Mahadeva in you. Shiva energy has already started oozing, already started coming out of your system. You had already a connection to Mahadeva. Even if you had one self-healing experience, through this technique, Mahadeva says you are initiated. You are initiated. Now
courageously you can say Shivoham, Shiva is in me, the I consciousness is Shiva. All you need to do, let me describe the technique. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. Please close your eyes. Just see from where thoughts are rising and where you are feeling the sensation because of the thoughts. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling
through that thought, you will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought, you will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a beautiful meditation technique by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now we will move straight into the power manifestation segment. And as today's power manifestation is the power of body scanning, we will do a body scanning. This time we will body scan a friend. So ask a friend if you can have someone that you can do a body scan. So select a partner, a friend, someone that you will do a body scan on, and ask them, of course, whether they'd be willing to be part of this power manifestation. And then you'll be asking them to tell you a part of their body that is in discomfort. So whichever part of their body is in discomfort, we will scan that area and find the root cause of that problem. So requesting participants, and of course, if you're unable to get anyone, we understand for some of you the timing is not the best. It is quite late for you, and it is hard to find someone else unless you have someone there with you who is already awake. You can always do a scanning on yourself. So have a look at yourself, your body, just feel, where do you feel discomfort in your body? And wherever you feel that discomfort, just scan that area and find the root cause. So ask Somji to show you the root cause for that very discomfort. So requesting participants, if you can gather a partner, please do so. Otherwise, we can do this scanning on our own selves. And of course, if you wish, if you do have some discomfort yourself that you want to find the root cause for, you can, of course, choose to directly go and scan for yourself. So requesting all participants, let us get ready. Either find the partner, or if you've decided to scan for yourself, just give us a thumbs up when you are ready, so we know you're ready to continue with this, so we can go to the next step in this power manifestation. So request participants, give us a thumbs up when you're ready. Either you have a partner or you've already decided you will be scanning for yourself. Requesting also, we have Ma Anupama and Ma Shu Wei Ping. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame as well, please. And also we have Ma Suganyana and Ma Kaylee Wang, if you could please, and of course Ma Tash VV, if you could please be available in the camera frame. So your camera is turned on, but we do not see you. So if you could please make yourself available in the camera frame itself. All right, so let us now enter into this power manifestation. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes, or you can keep them open. Just take a minute and just have a couple of deep, long breaths. So long breath in and long breath out. Long breath in and long breath out. Now let us unclutch from everything of the outside world, any noises, any distractions. Make sure you have the phones put away so it doesn't distract you from this power manifestation. Let us unclutch from everything external and everything internal as well. So any thoughts that come up, any irritations, any patterns, any limitations that you put on yourself, just anything that comes up, anything the mind throws at you, just become a witness. Just be a witness. Don't get involved, just witness. Let a thought come up, just observe, and let the thought come back down. This way we unclutch, and we unclutch again and again to come back to this restful awareness, this space of unclutching. Now let us just move to our inner space, the area just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. So in our inner space, we're going to remember Swamiji, as we looked earlier today, in the Arihanta. Just by remembering the master, we invoke Swamiji in our inner space. And Swamiji is just waiting, is available for us. And invoking him, remembering him, invokes him in our inner space. And let us now feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite wisdom, his infinite grace, just radiating throughout our entire inner space. Just feel the warmth. Feel the love, compassion. Just take a moment and enjoy these. The Swamiji is radiating, showering you with all this, all his love, his compassion. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us move our gaze gently to the third eye. And through our third eye, let us connect to Swamiji's third eye. Let us see through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye, thus creating a connection, an energetic connection with Swamiji's third eye. And feel the buzz in your third eye, in the Anya chakra. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, scan the part that is in discomfort, whether for yourself or a partner that you've connected to. Let us now begin this power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and share with us how you experienced this power manifestation. So you identified an area either on yourself or a partner, identified an area of discomfort. And through the power of remote scanning, of body scanning, you would have gone into that area, looked into that area through your third eye, and asked the question, what is the cause of this discomfort? So now let us know, just take a moment and let us know how you experience this manifestation. Yes, and we have some sharing from Ma Lata. who says, my right side eyes, I saw an orange color passport. Just one moment. Passport size, showing photo I saw, and quickly getting back in, above, below. All is, and my heart portions list are functional. I am going back this time around the cosmos. Put the right portion, only that portion unclutch. Okay, yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mahalata. So also requesting all other participants, please take a moment and share with us your experience in this power manifestation. So once again, this is a very powerful power manifestation. Whenever you have some discomfort, whenever you have even some dis-ease, it is by infusing awareness, infusing conscious awareness, energy to the area of discomfort, that the discomfort is dissolved. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that any discomfort, any dis-ease is simply, and any pain as well, is simply the body telling you that, hey, I need some attention, I need some energy. So by actually doing this body scanning of these areas that require attention, we provide it with that attention, we provide it with that energy that it requires. So we look through the third eye, we put our awareness on it. Every thought has its energy. Everything is energy in and around us. So even the thoughts are energy. By having our awareness onto that area that is in discomfort, we provide it with the energy that it requires, with a conscious awareness, and it dissolves the discomfort. It heals the area, the spot where the discomfort exists. So it is a very powerful technique, very powerful power manifestation to practice whenever you do have some discomfort, some disease, some pain in whatever area of your body. And of course, not just for yourself, you can do the same for a partner. So in this exercise, we were looking to practice on a partner to give us the confidence and understanding that we can actually do it on other people as well. So everything in and around us is energy. And it is conscious awareness that either on ourselves or someone else can heal the distress, the discomfort, the pain, the disease itself. So if you're still sharing, please go ahead and keep sharing. Meanwhile, let us get ready to move into the next segment of today.
So the next segment is going to be a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the topic of true knowledge. So let's get ready to receive this powerful cognition and the highest truths directly from Bhagavan himself in his own words. Let's sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and come to the space of listening, carrying a completely receptive space. And let's watch.
Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be a definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing, when you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, He may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand, the mental setup which you created, after enlightenment also you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. The one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna, because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen, no other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. See, you have a freedom, you can doubt me. And you have a freedom, you can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching sitting on the platform of Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there. The truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, There is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are the ultimate truth. No. Apta is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means Positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand? I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all people come to me, many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, you know, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. At the end of the conversation, I asked them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. One thing all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, Secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja, what you call marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing I was surprised, I have never seen him eating. No food and no water. Except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person. I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because he was so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He is a Avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world. Anything which is happening around him in the world is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. when you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciple, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Katamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Katamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure, how can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As of now, you have a big wall. In front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being, you have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you, you will attract that same kind of people around you and you will live completely ease. See, one thing, there is no such thing as morality. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, only then you need to hide what you are and you need to project what you want, what people want you. You need to project yourself as society expects you to be. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, the only one thing you need to understand is just be what you are. This is the ultimate morality. If you lose some friends because of that, perfectly all right, nothing wrong. It is better to lose your friends than yourself. If you present yourself as your friends want you to be, you will lose you. You are more valuable than your friends. Understand one more important thing. If you start talking about you which is not you, by and by you will get confused. Who are you? No, really. See, whatever you speak continuously, you start believing that as a truth. That's a big difficulty. Really, take this as a simple spiritual practice and try to do. Just 10 days, again and again tell everybody that you are an honest person, you are a person with the truth, you are a person with the truth. Just continuously, even if they are not ready to listen, you talk. Just say, after 10 days you will start really believing it.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashi Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. So that was wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on true knowledge. And keeping to the same topic, let us now move into the internalization exercise. Let us have a look, first of all, what we've heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself in this session. So everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims that they are teaching, what they are teaching is true knowledge. But how do we find out what we are hearing is true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya, for truth. There should be a scale for this truth. What is truth? There should be a clear definition. There should be a clear scale with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of satya right here. Understand, this is an important revelation which you need to understand. So this is understanding Mahavira, embracing the truth. He was once a king. So he was once a king, and then he gave up all his kingly, whatever he had, everything that he had, and became an enlightened master. So he sought enlightenment. He gave up everything that he had, and he became an enlightened master. So only when, so this is an important revelation that you need to understand. Only then will you be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. So after enlightenment itself, after enlightenment, you use the same mental setup which you had before enlightenment. So if you reach enlightenment, when you reach enlightenment, whatever setup, mental setup that you have before enlightenment, you keep the same mental setup which you had before enlightenment. There's only one difference, that after enlightenment, if you want, you can use it, you can use the mental setup. Otherwise, you can simply drop it. You have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be the same. Here, Mahavira has the best software to express enlightenment, the fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth of the truth and express it. So Mahavira is the ultimate category. He was a king who became enlightened and renounced his kingdom. He's teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya, of truth. Only one thing is holding him, and that is Satya. He doesn't have any other title. He no longer has the title of a king. All he has is Satya.
Yes. And Mahavira says, Nichala Panam Matenam Musevajya Vivachanam Bhashishya Vamiham Satcham Nicha Otayanda Karam. So what it means is, being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya, that is falsehood, and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives. Practice of Satya means continuously being alert. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. If you compromise on honesty, then all the other vows are questionable. If you compromise on this honesty, you are gone. You cannot be helped. Then you will allow all other possible negativity to happen in you. That basic honesty is the bedrock of all your integrity. You will be shocked. There is no word which is truth. You are habituated. Even small things you plan how to present to get maximum out of the situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. There is an automatic sensor system inside you. One more thing, you have a sensor system because you are afraid that you might tell whatever you are thinking, and you have to prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you're thinking. You're supposed to speak only what you're supposed to speak. So we always edit, we always censor our words. We never speak the truth as it is. Understand that is why you carry the notes. You carrying notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on. You're supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired because such a big process is happening inside you. First, words will come. You have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them, then speak. So naturally, 3 or 4 processes are happening inside. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours, and the person who is hearing also will become tired. He says, that is Mahavira, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. Your very inner consciousness has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking the truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert. So, alertness, awareness is a key element in you having this, building this core integrity of speaking the truth. Maybe you can take this as a small exercise. Just try. Try with full alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook as well. Whenever you miss, note down how many times you missed. Just try to see. Then you will understand what Mahavira means by the word being continuously aware, so that we don't miss any moment of speaking the truth. If you try just for a few minutes, let's say, only then you will understand the meaning of the word being continuously aware. Today, you need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously aware. So let us sit for a few minutes and just be aware. Let's say from the past 24 hours, try to recollect the words or the statements that you have made, whatever you can remember at the top of your head. How many were spoken with awareness? How many were spoken as an expression of your truth instead of editing, instead of constantly thinking what the other person will think? So just sit for a few minutes and try to recollect. You can even pen down the key statements that you have made. And then against that, you can write whether they were truthful statements or you edited them, you spoke them because you were supposed to speak, and whether you were aware about it at that moment of time. So let us now enter into this very small exercise, and then we will continue in the next segment. Yes. So this brings us to the end of this in transition exercise. So let us now move into the next segment, which is going to be power manifestation. As you all know, today we are manifesting the power of body scanning. So let's do another round of the body scanning, which we did in the last one. We'll be scanning any discomfort or dis-ease that you have in your body. Or if you want, you can even invite a friend of yours and request them so that you can perform this power manifestation with them, scan their body and see where all they have any discomforts, pain, or disease in their body. The moment you find that particular spot, automatically your third eye, once you're scanning with the help of your third eye, you'll be automatically guided intuitively to that part of their body or your body if you're scanning your own body. Once you are aware of that spot, then simply allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you into that part of your body or your friend's body in order to heal that disease or that discomfort. So let us now get ready for this power manifestation. Yes. Let us sit straight. Inhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible, and exhale as deeply and as slowly as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Invoke the space of oneness. Be in a deep state of restful awareness. Cognize your whole body is filled with Swamiji's energy, his consciousness. Each and every pore, each and every cell of your body is filled with his consciousness. Cognize your body has become Divya Sharira, the divine body. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting this Mahavakya from your navel and now start scanning your body, or if you're doing for a friend, then start scanning your friend's body with the help of your third eye for that discomfort or disease that they may be having in any part of their. The moment you find that part, just relax and let Swamiji's energy flow through your third eye into that part of your body or your friend's body in order to heal them of that discomfort. Continue chanting the Mahavakya while you're doing this.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. So you may all now relax. So let us hear from the participants, all of you who have participated in this power manifestation. What all was revealed to you in your third eye? You can share. Of course, if it's not too personal. So please share in the chat window your experience of this power manifestation round. Requesting all the participants to kindly turn on their cameras and let us know about your power manifestation experience. And if you also want to share on social media, you can go ahead and post your experience and share it with as many people as you can on your social media handles so that you can enrich them, Paramashivoham, and be channels for them to experience Paramashivoham in their own lives. Bringing them to Swamiji, making Swamiji happen in their life is the biggest enriching that you can do to them, which will enrich you as well in return. So meanwhile, as you are putting your messages, let us also get ready for the next segment, which is going to be a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the topic of the power of Satya, the power of truth, and how it is applicable in the area of management, how it can make you a great manager. So let us hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the core, the highest principle of Satya, of truth, how it is applicable in our day-to-day life. So let us now get ready to receive the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening as we are getting ready to receive the direct words from Bhagavan himself. Let us watch.
Whatever you start telling, you start believing, and what belief you had about you already, if that is same, then you fall in tune. This becomes a spiritual practice. But what you are believing is different, and what you are saying now, if it is different,
then there is a conflict between you and you. Whether to create conflict between you and you or create easiness between you and you is in your hands. Constantly, if you say something, you start believing, and the difficulty is, if your unconscious is already believing something else, you have difficulty between, war starts between your conscious and unconscious. One more thing, person who is established in truth will not have dreams. All dreams is a fight between your conscious and unconscious mind. Whenever the frequency of your consciousness rises, you will come out of your dreams. Conscious mind is waiting to overcome the dream state, and the dream state is waiting to overcome the conscious state. Your life is nothing but a struggle between these two. The moment your conscious mind rests, dream state takes over. And the moment your dream state is exhausted with the material, your conscious mind takes over. Understand? It's like if the dream state is exhausted, if it doesn't have any more material, no fuel, then conscious state takes over. If the conscious state has no fuel, dream state takes over. If both of them has no fuel, then deep sleep state, the sushupti, comes up. Your whole life is a fight between these three. Whoever is strong, whoever has got more samskaras, they rule you. That's all. If you are suffering without deep sleep, without sleep, means you are conscious and unconscious, means that your Jakrat and Swapna has got too much of samskara. They are not ready to relax. They are not ready to give space for your sushupti. They say enough. No, we don't need sushupti. We have enough fuel. We have enough of desires. We have enough of anxiety. We have enough of fear to create again and again more and more scenes in front of us. One more thing you need to understand. What you see during the waking state, this auditorium, me sitting in front of you, your friends, the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff in which dreams are created. Understand? Let me repeat once more. Whatever you are seeing now, this auditorium, the person who is sitting in front of you, and the person who is sitting next to you, and the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff. Same stuff out of which your dreams are created. Now you have difficulties. Now you have a lot of difficulties. Array, for this only I am working from morning till night. No, maybe this auditorium is created out of the same stuff, but not my house and my car. No. Whatever you are seeing, whether in dream or in waking state, is created out of same stuff. Understand? I am just thinking what words to use to tell you the authenticity of this truth. Because this one understanding will put you on Satya, will just put you on Satya, the truth. One more thing, this one understanding will liberate you from all your anxiety and you will become the best manager. If you know you are creating your wealth, if you know you are projecting and seeing things around you, You can create miracles. You can make miracles happen around you. See, it's like any slide which is kept in front of a projector light becomes reality. So if you want to change the scenes in the screen, going and scratching the screen will not work. Or trying to fight with the lights will not work. Just do a small correction on the slide. It is done. Your life is just like that. Projector light is your consciousness, and the slide is your samskaras, and the screen is the life which you are living. Now you are fighting with the screen or the light beams. You are trying to push the light beam. No, move. But you don't understand, you can't even grasp it. Fighting with the screen is not going to work. A small story. One guy fully drunk came back to house late night and fell on the way, but he doesn't want to create any sound, so he came very politely, silently, entered the house, covered himself with the blanket, but suddenly he realized blood is there all over his face, ran to the bathroom, tried to put bandage, tried to dress himself, put some medicine and bandage and everything. So came back, somehow managed to sleep. Next day morning, wife started shouting at him, "Fool, did you drink and come last night?" He said, "Drinking? Why?" He started acting, he doesn't know anything, he's innocent. No. How do you know? I drank and came. No, I came a little late because there was too much work in the office. She said, "No, I can be sure you are drunk. You were drunk." He asked, how do you know? How can you be sure? Because you put the bandage on the mirror, not on your face. Seeing the mirror, he put all the bandage on the mirror. Understand, you working with the outer world is nothing but putting the bandage on the mirror. That is not going to heal you. That is no way going to help you. No. You may have an idea that you have put some bandage, you have put some medicine. You may try to sleep with the idea that you will be okay by tomorrow morning. No. Working with the beam, light beams is not going to help. Fighting with the screen is not going to help. Just do little small correction on the slide. And I tell you, doing small correction on the slide needs intelligence. That is where the problem starts. You do not have that much of sensitivity look into your life that you are creating it, you are projecting it, you are expressing it, because you never connected and verified all the outer world incidents and your inner world thoughts. You neither gave that much time to yourself, nor had the intelligence to connect and see. Sitting, connecting and seeing how your thoughts are creating your world is what I call meditation. People come and tell me, "Swamiji, in meditation I am getting too many thoughts, what to do?" Please understand, meditation is not trying to create thoughtless state. It may happen in the end, but when you sit in the beginning, you will not have thoughtless state, and you are not asked to meditate immediately to get the thoughtless state. No. Whenever I ask people to meditate, first thing I expect them to have is thoughts which creates intelligence, thoughts which creates clarity, and the thoughts which gives life solutions. First, in the beginning, when you sit with yourself, you will have only these things inside you. You will not experience thoughtless state immediately. You will have pratyagara and dharana. Only then dhyan will happen. In the beginning, when you sit, all your problems will come up and you will start having life solutions. All the thoughts about solving your problems, you will have that clarity. So I tell people, even if thoughts are not disappearing, don't stop sitting. Because first time when you sit with yourself, it's like appointment with yourself. All the things which needs to settled, all the things which needs clarification, all those things will be happening inside you. You will be falling in tune with Satya. You will be falling in tune with the truth itself. Here, teachings to measure some idea or some truth is Satya or not. Understand? He is not teaching you to speak truth. Because if you position yourself in Satya, if you are established in Satya, speaking truth will be an automatic thing. It will become a natural thing for you. If you are practicing just verbal Satya, please understand, that is not the ultimate Satya. If you are practicing only verbal Satya, any time you may escape from it. You may move away from it. Even the so-called Dharmaraja, who is considered to be a great Satyavan, means the Satya, established, great speaker of truth, has lied. A small story in Mahabharata, such a wonderful story. Mahabharata and Ramayana, the great epics of India, still world's longest poems. Mahabharata and Ramayana remains as world's longest poem still. Beautiful story in Mahabharata. To kill Dronacharya, you have to depress him mentally. Unless you depress him mentally, you can't reduce his power. If you put somebody in depression, they will have shoulder pain and they will not be able to handle their hands powerfully and they can be defeated. As long as Drona's hands are powerful, he can't be defeated because his power in handling the bow and arrow is so powerful. You need to put him in depression. Only then he can be conquered. Dronacharya is the teacher of Kauravas and Pandavas. Now, Krishna wants Drona to be put in depression. Otherwise, he can't be killed. He can't be conquered. He can't be conquered directly. Physically, his power is extraordinary because he is a teacher. Naturally, no student can cross a teacher. The only way to put Drona into depression is telling that his son has died because he is too attached with his son. That's the only samskara in him which can put him in depression. He is unclutched, detached from everything else. Putra soga can put him in depression. Means the suffering related to son can put him in depression. That's the only thing, only possibility. Now somebody has to tell Drona that his son Aswatthama has died. And if normal people tell him this information, he may not believe. He may go to verify. He may not immediately believe. The only person everybody believes is Dharmaraja. This Dharma, Yudhishthira, is supposed to be a person who speaks only truth, nothing else. He is established in the verbal truth. He speaks only truth verbally. Everybody believes that. So Krishna wanted the Dharmaraja to tell Dronacharya that Ashwatthama has died. Now when Krishna requests Yudhishthira, Yudhishthira said, no, I can't tell a lie. It is absolutely against my life and my policy. Krishna says, all right, we will kill an elephant which is called Ashwatthama. You tell the elephant called Ashwatthama died. Elephant which name is Ashwatthama, which has got the name Ashwatthama, has died. And I will take care of everything else. Yudhishthira asked, how can that happen? If I tell the elephant which has got name Ashwatthama has died, how can Drona be put into depression? Krishna said, that you don't bother. When you say the word, the elephant which has got name, I'll blow my conch. I'll create some noise. And Dronacharya will not be able to hear that word. He will hear only the word Ashwatthama died. The moment he hears that word from you, he will not go for verification. He will take it for granted and 100% he will believe and he will fall in depression. We will kill him. Yudhishthira agreed. He said, okay, because I am not telling lie. But he may not tell a lie verbally. Verbal truth he has not grasped, but he can't be called anymore as a Satyavan. The moment he told this word, Ashwatthama Ada Kunjanaha, the elephant which has got the name Ashwatthama has died. The word, the elephant which is called that time as planned, Krishna blew his son, Kanch, Shanka, and Drona was not able to hear those words. Ashwatthama, the elephant called, those words Drona was not able to hear. And Drona heard only these two words, Ashwatthama died. And as they planned, Drona literally believed and fell into depression and immediately lost the power of the shoulder power. You can see even in your life, if you are too much stressed, believed to always float his chariot. Even if he gets into the chariot will float. The moment he said, Ashwatthama, the elephant called Ashwatthama died, and Drona fell into depression, and Drona was killed. The story says the Dharmaraja's chariot fell on the ground. He lost the title is Dharmaraja. Dharma Devi, who was holding him, has dropped him. Then Dharma says, how can you drop me? How can you leave me and go away? I did not tell a lie. Dharma Devi says, no. You might be established in verbal satya, but you are not established in the truth itself. By knowing you did something which is against the truth, you know, see, you may tell satya, but you should ensure the person also understands as satya. You can't tell some word which will not give that same meaning, or like this cunning techniques. Even if you do that, you are not Dharmaraja anymore. And the story says, from that day, Dharmaraja's chariot was on the ground. He walked on the ground. See, it's actually, when you are really established in Dharma, you live so gracefully, you float. When the story says he did not walk on the ground, I don't think he was flying. It's a metaphysical explanation that he was never touched by these worldly things. He lived in a different space where he did not have all the problems. See, now, you do not have the problems which the Indian people are facing in India. There are so many things Indians are facing. Your problems are totally different. It's not that you don't have a problem, your problems are different. Their problems are different. Same way, Dharmaraja was never touched by problems of this earth. He had problems only different level. That is what they mean by the word he was always floating. He lived gracefully till he did this act. Understand? Truth does not mean just speaking truth by words. Establishing yourself on truth. Satya Pratishta. Patanjali says, if you are established in truth, you achieve the results of the action without doing the action for yourself and for others. It looks like a too big promise. Too big promise. Too good to be true. Let us analyze how it is possible with the words of Mahavira. Then we will understand what Patanjali promises is true. Not just too good to be true. Mahavir says, Nichakala Panametam Musavaya Vivajjanam Vasiyavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha Uttena Dukkaram Nichakala Panam Mattenam Musavaya Vivajjanam Pasis Yavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha A Uttena Dukkaram. Let me give you the translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives. And he further explains on Satya with the next sutras. In the next sutras, he gives a scale of how to judge whether something is truth or not. I think we are running short of time. Maybe tomorrow we will enter into the sutras in which he is saying how to measure, how to find something is truth or not. Today we will understand only this sutra. On Satya he has got so many sutras. Means like a next sutras are called Moksha and Brahmacharya, so many other sutras. It's like I have selected what I feel as important sutras. Of course, every word from Mahavira is important, but we don't have time to understand everything. So I have selected a few sutras from Mahavira and talking on those sutras. There are beautiful sutras. We will see them further. Today we will just see these few sutras. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya. Understand? Being continuously alert means establishing yourself on satya. Establishing yourself on satya. Being aware. One more thing. If you decide just to speak the truth verbally, you may do the mistake of Dharmaraja, Yudhishthira. You may do that mistake. If you are established on Satya, you will never do that kind of a mistake. See, if you analyze this Dharmaraja's incident, That itself shows there was a hidden greed for kingdom. That is why he has to compromise. Gandhiji, Mahatma Gandhi says beautifully, as long as I did not start practicing spirituality, my satya, my truthfulness was not perfect. I was not able to achieve perfection in my truthfulness till I started practicing spirituality. So many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am not a spiritual guy. I don't believe in spirituality. But I live an honest life, moral life. I do good things for others. I speak truth and live a good life. Is not enough? I tell them no. Because what you are saying is a lie. If you do not have a spiritual base, spiritual seeking, you will never be moral. Be very clear. You may think you are moral. You may think you are living a good life. No. You will not even be able to scan and find out whether you are playing cunning games or not with others. Unless you are that intense. Here, that's what Mahavir says, being constantly alert. When Gandhiji says, till I started my spiritual practices, I never realized I am not perfect in my practice of Satya. Only after practicing spirituality, after my spiritual sadhanas, I am able to perfect myself in the practice of Satya also. Practice of Satya needs continuously being alert. Nichakala pamathenam. It's a beautiful word because it's not Sanskrit. I'll tell the English translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Understand? Not just truthful, honest. Dharmaraja was truthful but not honest. He is truthful but not honest. He said truth but he was not honest. That is why his chariot fell on the ground. He was dropped on the ground. Truthful, honest words. Honesty means you should be established on dharma. You should be established on truth. You should not have cancer inside your being. Cancer inside your being means depression. Depression is the cancer inside your being. See, at least cancer will take away only one life, but the depression will swallow your janmas after janmas. Cancer will not come to your next life. The moment this body is dropped, the disease also will disappear. But the depression is not like that. It will come with you forever. I always tell people, even if you die out of cancer, don't die out of depression. Depression is the worst thing. If you don't attend anything else, don't bother, it's okay. But do not allow depression in you. Anything can be sacrificed, but not your bliss. Not your bliss. Not your joy. If you are depressed, first thing, even if you lose everything, okay. But correct yourself. Flood yourself with the truth and remove the depression from you. Do not compromise this one line. Do not compromise in this one step. If you compromise with anything, it's okay. I always tell people, in my ashramites, that if you compromise on your other vows, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss the ahimsa, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss even the celibacy, even that is okay. Of course, I am not telling you to go and do whatever you want. Even that is, even if you compromise in that one or two things, or you miss, it's not that that big sin, you can come back. But if you compromise on this one thing, Satya, you can't be helped at all. You can't be helped at all. If you compromise on honesty, then all other vows are questionable. If you compromise on other vows, the honesty is, you can't think that he is completely gone. But if you compromise on this honesty, you are gone, you can't be helped. Then you will allow all other possible negativity to happen in you. I always tell people, to be around me, the only one thing is necessary. All our ashramites, I tell them, only one thing is necessary. Honest relationship between you and me. Whatever you feel, if you are able to open up, nothing else is necessary. Master's energy is such, it will straight away penetrate you and heal you. I always tell people, if you can go and talk to that God or Goddess Murti, if you can go and sit in front of Mahavir and completely open up, understand? When I say open up, really feeling and saying, telling him, this is what I am, I promise you will be healed. Ramakrishna says, there was a devotee called Girish Chandra Ghosh. He was a father of Calcutta, the Bengali drama. He used to go to Ramakrishna and he used to live different kind of a life, wine and women and whatnot. And once Ramakrishna tells him, go to Ganga and tell her all your life, whatever you did, and just have a honest relationship with Ganga Mother, the Mother Ganga, River Ganga. You will become enlightened. Everything will be washed away. You will become a Mahatma. Girish was not able to understand, what is this? Me going and just talking to a river? How he thinks that I will become enlightened, I will become Mahatma, all my sins will be washed away. But Ramakrishna says, go and do. Girish says beautifully in his reminiscences, I went and told everything to Ganga. Suddenly I felt, now I am not able to see her anymore if I am not able to correct myself. So whenever I cross Ganga, I started feeling that shine, that guilt. Now I know somebody is watching. And after a few days, whenever I started drinking water, Ganga water, I felt the same thing. Somehow, I don't know how it happened. Simply the purity has happened in me. Now I know I can face Ganga honestly. Understand? If you really open up, even with your teddy bear, that's okay. Even with your teddy bear, nothing wrong. But you should have honesty to open up. You should have honesty to open up at least with something. If you open up in front of a milestone, or in front of a brick, in front of a stone, anything okay. In India, all milestones are gods. See, in those days, the milestones used to be painted with a yellow and red. People have started worshipping it. That's why now they changed the color. No, really. In India, anything you get, they will start worshipping. And that is true. You see, the culture which has dedicated itself for worship. Opening up and feeling connected. If you feel connected even with your teddy bear, there is a possibility. At least with somebody, you are honest. You are straight. When you feel connected to the great masters like Mahavira, when you sit in front of their murtis and feel connected and open up and maintain the honesty with them, suddenly you will see they are working on you. Their presence is working on you. Allowing the masters to work on you is the best way for enlightenment. Here, Mahavir is saying, honest, being honest and speaking only the truth And he is again telling, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. It really needs intense awareness. You need to be alert. You need to be aware. One more thing. Unless you raise your very frequency in which you are staying, unless you raise the very consciousness in which you are staying, you can't be truthful. You can't be truthful. Because if you are living in the same mood, you will forget even many times that you are telling a lie. Only after telling a lie you will realize you are telling a lie, because you are habituated to tell lies. Even a simple thing for no reason, the moment you open your mouth, nothing but lies will come. Just try to record one day whatever you speak. Tell somebody else to record without your awareness, and next day sit and edit and tick and see how many lies you told. You will be shocked. There is no word which is truth. There is no word for no reason. You are habituated. Even small things you plan how to present to get maximum out of this situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. No. There is an automatic sensor system inside you. People ask me, the other day one professor asked me, university professor, Swamiji, every day you are talking hours together somewhere or other in the world. If you see the website, there won't be a single day gap. Somewhere or other, I am constantly talking. And he asked me, I don't see you use any hints. Here only sutra is there, no hints actually. Only the sutra and translation is there. He told me, Swamiji, I have to speak 1 hour means I need to prepare 3 hours. The same subject I am teaching for years, but every time I have to prepare 3 hours. And I know for sure you don't have time to prepare. Every day you are speaking. How you are speaking, Swamiji? And he told me another one thing. The moment I finish my lecture, 2 things happens to me. 1, tired. Second thing, repenting that I forgot this point. I should have presented in that way. Guilt. Tiredness and guilt is always the result after my lecture. And not only for him, it is for all speakers. Any public speaker, in the end, he will repent. I should have done this, I should have done that. And he will be tired. Not only the speaker, audience also. Usually. And he asked me, how you are speaking for hours together, Swamiji? Only one truth, I don't have a sensor system inside. There is no automatic sensor system. That is why I don't feel tired. One more thing, you have a sensor system because you are afraid that you may tell whatever you are thinking. And you have to prepare notes and prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you are thinking. You are supposed to speak only what you are supposed to speak. Understand? That is why you carry notes. You are carrying notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on here. You are supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired. Because such a big process happening inside you, first words will come, you have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them, then speak. So naturally, 3-4 process is happening inside. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours. And the person who is hearing also will become tired. But in my case, I don't have editing system. I just speak. Because what I am speaking has become part of me. It is become part of my blood. It has become part of my inner software. It has become part of my system. That is the reason I can continue. Not only I don't become tired, people who listen, they also don't become tired. They suddenly realize, oh God, so many hours passed. What happened? When you speak without editing, the power of Ojas expresses through you. Vivekananda says, when I speak, I don't have inner chattering because of that state. When you hear, you also will not have inner chattering. If I am speaking without editing, without two activities, you will also listen without two activities. The intense tuning will happen when you sit with an enlightened being. If you become honest in the being, you don't need to prepare. You don't need to use notes. You don't need to edit. He says, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed, because your very inner conscious has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert, as he starts being continuously alert. Maybe you can take this as a small homework. Just try. Till tomorrow evening you come back. Till you come back. Try with alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook. Whenever you miss, note down. Now just one line. How many times you missed? You don't have to show it to me. I'm not going to see. I'm not interested in somebody else's sin. I am not asking you to confess. Confession is a cunning method enjoying others' sins. I tell you, it has got two purposes. One, to keep you under the fold. You can't escape and go away, because he knows all your sins. Second thing, it's a nice, enjoying the celebrity's lifestyle. Why do you think that so much of that tabloid journals are selling? All these defamer, all these people are so interested in somebody else's sex life, somebody else's lifestyle. Why do you think? Because it's a sort of a juicy thing. Whatever you can't do, they are doing it. And it's a sort of enjoyment. When somebody else does all these things, you just enjoy even listening and enjoying is a sort of enjoyment. This confession gives a sort of a subtle joy to people. That is why that system is created. Exploiting. I am not interested in your sins. I am not going to forgive you. I am not sitting here to forgive. No. And no Eastern tradition is interested in listening to your sins. All they ask is, you be aware of it. That's enough. There is no need for somebody else to be aware. You just be aware of, just try to mark until tomorrow evening. Just try to see. Then you will understand what I mean by the word, what Mahavir means by the word, being continuously aware. If you try just for 24 hours, only then you will understand the meaning of the word being continuously aware. Today, you need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously aware. Please try to experiment with this one idea. Till tomorrow evening, be continuously aware and see how many times you are failing. That's enough. You will learn what Mahavir wants you to learn. You will learn what you need to learn. That is more than enough. Instead of carrying 1000 ideas on your head and not practicing, experimenting with anything, just carry this one idea and experiment with it. You will see the transformation simply happens in your very being. Let you experience this truth achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam. And remember the power of truth. Every time you decide to align yourself to the truth, either in the form of completing with the words that you have uttered in the past and completing with all the false statements, all the lies that you have made. Swamiji beautifully explained how when we align ourselves to the truth, our reality changes and we are able to radiate that space of victory, the space of leadership consciousness, which is the whole theme of today. Now, maybe you can take a note for later to spend some time writing down one by one all the wrong statements and all the lies that you have uttered. Because when you do that, what happens is every word that you use has an impact on your vak, which is the intra organ which is present within your Vishuddhi chakra. Now, when you have uttered false statements and lies, that chakra, the energy of that chakra is wasted, it is lost, it is no more, you're no more empowered. And you can take a note of that to do the completion, to write down all of these statements so that you will see a beautiful healing happening inside you and beautiful empowerment also. So now with this, we'll be entering into a Kriya, another guided technique by Swamiji, which is to heal the effects of anger. And you see, now throughout today's sessions, we are understanding how we can build that inner space of victory within us. And Swamiji clearly explains how whenever we get angry, we lose ourselves, we lose control, we distance ourselves from our core. Anger creates violence, agitation, restlessness inside us, due to which we manifest unwanted situations, let's say, to keep it simple. So with this Kriya, we will be able to heal all of the effects of anger. In fact, Swamiji was even referring to a scientific study that shows that anger can remove up to 60% of your brain capacity. So all the moments in the past when you got angry, these have left these imprints on your brain. And this Kriya can help you to retrieve all of these. So we encourage all the participants to take part in this Kriya. And of course, we'll be guided by Swamiji once again, who will be taking us through all the steps. So prepare yourselves and be ready. We'll be now entering into the Kriya.
Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Egapadasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will not angry on anybody else. "30 seconds in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. "30 seconds in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, Bastrika, 21 times. Bastrika, let me give the instruction. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times.